So then he snaps the bad guy's neck and saves the day.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Wow. Welcome everybody to episode 17 of Gears and Grinds, an actual play stream, a series of Demon the Descent. I am your host, Lollitop Cocktail, and I'm joined as always by most available VTubers I could find.
Oh.
Wow. Okay.
Oh.
I see how it is.
We're mixing it up a little bit today.
Oh, I see.
I'm kidding. You all are my friends, and I adore you all very much.
Oh, we're friends. Huh? No. All right. Anyway.
All right. All right. So, Vaffy, you want to introduce yourself as always?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm no one to be trifled with. But anyways, I am Baffy the Sappy, Bafflasap. I go by many names, but today I'm going by Zell, the Analyst Demon. And yeah, we are stuck in an alternate dimension apocalypse kind of deal.
We sure are.
I thought for a second you said we were sucking an alternate dimension. I was like, I have a very different memory of what's been going on.
Did you miss the?
Yeah, well, your memory's a lot less fun than mine.
Did you miss episode 16.5?
Apparently.
Yes, the one that's only available on the Patreon that we totally have.
No, you're thinking of
Absolutely.
episode 6.9.
No, that was only on Blue Switch.
Ari?
I'm eating ice cream. I'm Ari Aries, Irish Golden Dream Eater. And I am playing Maya Tent, the fear demon that learned how to punch everything.
Says she's a dream eater, yet she's eating ice cream. Which is it, Obama?
Come here and find out.
Obama.
Obama. And Maddie?
Hello, everyone. I am Maddie the Alchemist, and I am playing Maddie, the demon Swiss Army knife.
Love that.
I am not eating ice cream, and I'm incredibly jealous of my
Right.
inability to have ice cream. It's transphobic that there's no ice cream in front of me.
Exactly. I like my favorite, cookies and cream and estrogen. And
As the goddess intended.
Yes.
and Braca.
Hello, everyone. I am Raka Quilltusk. I am your friendly neighborhood orc barista on the cusp of my 34th birthday. I will admit, just to get that out there. It's tomorrow.
God.
Ooh!
Oh,
I am ancient. But yeah, I'm playing Danica Grimm, the messenger demon, who is incredibly gay, and just wants to get back to her girlfriend.
Ancient as I cough up dust over here. I am so ancient. Oh yeah, must be hard.
You know what? No, I'm not. I'm not getting older. I'm hag maxing. I'm milf maxing.
Yeah.
Reese back into MILFdom.
Mm-hmm.
Good gods. I was gonna say,
I'm
like,
dumping all of my. I'm dumping all my dots into thick.
if
I
you're,
mean,
if you're
listen, Zell's the only character who has a kid on the way, so let's take a step back here and represent the real.
You're the one that carries the kids.
Give it
Huh?
time. Give it time. Remember, I have the ability to give my girlfriend preggers and vagina now.
What are you talking about? Your kid is right in front of us.
Like,
In this
I like that
dimension,
it's. I like that it's in that order: pregnant, then vagina.
I mean, technically, if you're a demon and you're the one who gets pregnant, you don't actually require the uterus or anything for that to happen.
It's just a 3D printer.
How
It
does
just
this even look?
It basically just kind of it can exist within your demonic form as like a ball of light or something.
The demon
Like
is pregnant.
the as
Listen, unless you want me to get deep into the details of demon pregnancies, I'm gonna need you to get all the way off my back about this.
okay, let me get off of that thing.
Oh, but thank you.
The game actually offers different conditions with like different like stat increases and penalties based on how pregnant you are.
Oh my fucking god, of course
Wow,
it
they thought of
does.
everything.
Mm-hmm.
They've thought of everything. They've thought of everything. It's like, yes, we know the fanfics exist.
Oh yeah.
If you've like, I just listened to Norfolk Wizard game and there they were like, of course this has rules for weeds. And of course Demon has rules for pregnancy.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like back in the original book, they talk about like demonic offspring and saying that they would be like exceptionally powerful in certain ways, and because they knew that they know what fans they have, but then everybody was like, okay, but what are the rules? What are the rules? And so eventually they caved and were like, okay, fine, here's rules for how to make your own little house spawn. And so there we go.
And it's going to be difficult to get that, for a demon to get that person pregnant. Actually, it's going to be
Super easy, barely an inconvenience.
Yeah, you kind of just like touch each other's hands or something.
Oh my god, Bath, you're not live on Twitch.
Hand holding.
Too
How
late.
rude.
I know, right? But hey, who do we have in right now? We got Durshland, we've got Transfem, welcome, and Tommy. It's good to see you all. Hope you're ready for more of this bullshit. All right, let me get the notepad open. Erase all of the previous beats and initiative.
Oh my god, I need so much more juice.
They ship in new demons from the Rebellion factory in cans. It's like Pringles, but more devious. Sure. So yeah, there's probably some like angel that takes the form of a stork or something.
They're currently being harried by a pack of Garo. Wolfpack form of.
Oh man.
Wolfpack.
Wolfpack, form of submarine.
I remember that. But hey, does anybody want to recap where we were last time?
I will.
Okay.
We all woke up in different cells and were eventually freed by May, who was able to basically force their way through with a tear in the fabric of the splinter, which we all eventually realized we were stuck in. We met what was their name again, Lola? Remind me of the
Insubordination.
Yeah, thank you. We met Insubordination, who was scratching code into the wall, and they told us we've been stuck here for a bunch of different loops trying to take down the angel who has trapped us in this alternate reality. We then fought another angel, which was Syncopation, I remember?
Yes.
Right? If I remember correctly, yes, thank you. And we're able to defeat them using basically the sound of a metronome, which was their bane. And as we headed out, we were met with Zell's future kid, Sigrun, who is a badass half demon and has led us to what remains of our allies as we try to find a way to break the cycle and free ourselves from this world and defeat our basically shadows that our jailer has set against us and made to take over our lives in this alternate universe, which is not cool.
That's pretty much the long and short of it.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
All right. So, last time, yeah, you picked up in the safe house. It's not exactly comfortable living, but there's enough like bedrolls for you to get some sleep if your mortal forms require it. I'm sure after the beating you all got from syncopation, that you probably need a little bit of it.
Oh yeah, just a bit of TLC.
Mm-hmm.
So, one other quick thing: make sure all of your aspirations are sorted out.
I just thought of it.
Yeah, because they didn't get sorted out last time.
And yeah, you were able to get rest. While you
So
all
willpower back?
you get a point of willpower back for having good rest. Yep.
Nice.
And while but before you all like had like drop off to sleep, you see people coming in, like rotating watch, like people like watching out the windows for your any traffic that goes by, which is pretty sparse in this part of town. You notice that somebody like rotates out. They've got like blackout curtains, and they've got like some dimmer switches in here to make lights like slowly come on and off. They like you notice that they're keyed to a specific like time to get brighter in the day and like darker at night, because from what the chatter here seems to be, like the sun has not risen for no one really knows how long, because there's not a whole lot of an accurate way to keep time anymore. But
Yes, I've also played Hades.
Damn it.
yeah, Sigrun comes around as you're all like getting settled in. Like, probably not what you're used to, but I'm sure as hell beats a jail cell.
I'm certain it does.
So much.
Damn right, kiddo.
Yeah. Is anybody really hurt?
I have
Maddie raised her
3
hand.
lethal.
I have
Lethal.
4. I have 4 lethal.
I'm good.
It's like on a scale of like 1 to 10, like how, like on a scale of like 1 to to like 5+ stamina, how are you all feeling?
Like,
On a scale to from 0 to 7, I have 5.
if
I'm
your pain
confusing
could be
myself.
Measured in hit points.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate your pain?
Yeah, I was just thinking of just like,
9.
it's like how many hit points have you got left? You can't ask them that in character. It's like, oh, okay, on a scale of 1 to 63, like how are you feeling?
Oh, a 12 on that.
So yeah, they go and fetch a med kit that looks like it's pretty beaten and well worn, but like as they come around and do any bandages, put on like gel packs and tape it all into place. They making sure that you're all well rested, like that your bodies are well supported, and a whole lot of like stinging antiseptic is poured into certain wounds. They're like, yeah, just get some rest. Don't worry about it. Sigourney Weaver Manic Monday's laugh from Futurama level of damage. I don't remember that. But, hey, Miss Dora.
Hi, Miso.
Hey, Miso.
Miso soup. I mean, hi, miso.
I might get that tomorrow as a treat for my birthday, honestly.
Yee.
There you go.
It's gonna be cold tomorrow, so there's precedent for it.
I know Miss Dora was not. I know Miss Dora was not having a good time with that one.
Aw.
That's a shame. But hey, I hope that you're able to have a little distraction here today.
Yeah.
Hi, Mias. How you doing?
Hello, everyone.
Oh no, I was just referring to the fact that I did the Hey Miss Dora in the anime cat girl voice.
Okay.
Oh, I was wondering about this.
Yeah, Miss Dora did not have a good time with that one. Miss Dora hates that voice.
Oh my gosh.
You're really just breaking her mind with that.
And not in the way that she would like it to be broken.
Nah, we can change that.
Hee.
Anyways.
So when you wake up,
Anyway,
so does anybody have any aggravated damage?
it's the red one, yes?
The aggravated would be the asterisk.
Yeah, the red pound sign.
Yeah. I have 2.
Holy shit, really?
Some, yeah.
Because
looks
like
like
this,
it.
the single, like the single slash is bashing damage, the X is lethal, and then yeah, the pound sign then would be ag.
I have 2 egg.
Okay, good times. All right, so when all of you wake up, if you had bashing damage, that's gone. If you had lethal damage, that is healed overnight. And if any of you have aggravated damage, that is downgraded to lethal.
Any?
Any.
Okay, that is certainly progress.
But yeah, that's a lot more healing than you were normally expecting. But and anybody that has occult knowledge can do a little like wits occult roll.
I got some occult. Does angel or ghosts trigger?
Not in this instance.
Alright. That is...
I got 1.
Exclamate... Oh, wrong dice, that doesn't count.
5D13.
13. What the hell kind of exceptional success is that?
Hold on a second.
There we go. Yeah, the two of you can put your heads together and realize, Sigrun must have on the men.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, the fact that they came around to like personally tend to your wounds before you all fell asleep, and the fact that you all have woken up feeling a lot better than you would have expected from a night's sleep, especially one where, you know, your body has no time reference to understand when to wake up, other than, you know, someone coming along to gently wake you up and like, you know, it's my turn for the bedroll. You know, you realize, yeah, they must have a lot more than they were letting on. The ability to heal as well as do a big harm on people.
There's... she has 2 moods. Oh, they have 2 moods. Kill everything in sight, or heal. Anyway,
Duality.
Indeed.
equally balanced as all things should be.
Hey Raj, good to see you. But yeah, when you wake up, it was outside. It is still as dark as ever. The lights inside have brightened a fair amount. No, not this month, just in their lifetime. But yeah, thank you. Hope you're doing well, Disha. But yeah, as you wake up, yeah, you see people. There's a lot of paper that's being discarded, and like new paper is being plastered up on the walls to map out different areas of the city. The city itself, yeah, you can see a lot of the buildings have been either replaced or simply erased over the course of however long this has been. There are marks mapping out where new infrastructure has been either erected or destroyed, and people are just in general bringing in intelligence from where they've gathered everything. The veteran looks up and says, you're awake. What are your plans then? I know you always have something planned.
I go and I look over at the city maps and everything, and just try to commit it to memory.
Yep, you were able to do so flawlessly. You notice that there's infrastructure mapped out on each of the areas that you would normally have considered home.
Your audacity.
Well, there are resources that we need to collect. Not only are we going to get free of this place, we're going to need the resources to completely wipe out the God Machine's presence across all of Seattle.
We also need to get some kind of personal affect to be able to stand a chance against our jailer and our alternates, shadows, whatever you want to call these things that they made to take over our lives.
We
So
also got
far,
to
I
make
think
sure
we've
that-
been. So far, I think we've been calling them mirrors. I know, kind of ironic considering at one point, you were fighting an angel called Reflection, and he's not shown up.
Yeah,
Don't worry about that guy.
yeah.
But we also have to make sure that whenever we get them down, that they stay down.
Mm-hmm.
Not letting them escape.
Mm-hmm. Got any extra paper?
Sure. He reaches into a. They've got like several boxes of copied paper. It's like weirdly, like the old abandoned offices, nobody really goes looking through these anymore. But copy paper, it's useful in a pinch for drawing things up, doing, starting kindling, all that sort of thing.
Okay, thank you. And I'm going to start writing down all the different seeds I remember seeing.
Good idea.
I have a few questions.
Go ahead.
Firstly, when we are in our full demon form, we can absorb ether from the air, right?
Yep.
Does this also work within a bolt hole?
I would say possibly, but because the bolt hole is, a plane off of reality, it may not necessarily have as much ether to absorb. The upside to it is that it is warded against angels.
So maybe. Then we'll have at least a little bit of reinforced clothing. And if you write down a deal, a contract, the material it's written on is enforced. How would it work on armor?
Well, for armor, you would need something that is strong enough to etch into the armor itself. and then whoever is making the deal would need to sign it. The signature would have to remain legible on the material itself. If it was ever wiped out or the armor or like the contract was defaced, then it would cease to function. That said, anytime you write something on the anytime a pact is written on anything, it instantly becomes tougher than it used to be.
How much tougher are we talking about?
Any item gains a point of durability. So any armor that you etch it into, I would say increases by a single point. This of course has been taken to its logical level by the veteran himself, considering his soul pact is literally like etched into his skin as a tattoo.
Oh, damn.
There are other packs that are tattooed onto his skin.
Oh yeah, like he's got a fair amount of pacts. It's how he is able to be as ridiculously like useful in combat as he is, because he has just given up a lot of his life in order to make himself a better, protector of the cult.
Last question. Do you have anything that can help us recharge? Do you have any juice here?
So we always try to keep a little something around for the next time you come back. So I think I've got it here somewhere. He looks around in like one of those coolers that people like have that you can. It's like big enough to hold like maybe a couple of 12 packs and has a set of wheels and everything for pushing it around. So it cracks it open, hands you a thermal flask, and like you pull it open. It like smells very distinctly of. You're pretty sure that's like whatever it is. It's pretty acidic, and it's like not necessarily designed to be drank by humans, but you can drink it just fine. If you want to take a swig, there's like the liquid inside is like definitely not all that palatable to humans, but it tastes like rich and tingly to you. There's enough ether in there for like 4 points worth if you want to drink it or divide it up between yourselves.
Is there anyone who's really low on ether?
I got like 5 left.
I mean, I could use some ether, but I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I think Ari should have it then.
Yeah.
5 is pretty damn low.
Yeah, and I do have an idea how to. Remember when we were fighting Reflection and they turned invisible? Not invisible, but went into the other realm. First time they escaped, second time you got lucky. I think I can help prevent them from escaping that way, but that needs preparation.
You mean not Reflection, but what was the name of our jailer, Lola?
Oh, projection. Sorry about that.
Projection, okay.
Projection, yeah. Reflection was certainly banished to Twilight after he was unable to get his mortal form back, but all angels have the ability to move into Twilight if they wish to escape. A lot of them will have the discorporate ability that allows them to just shed their mortal form and just like head back into Twilight where they cannot be easily harmed.
I should be able to gather some some ghost stuff to craft myself a little cover that allows me to follow after them.
Oh, nice.
But
Ooh.
we do need to find a ghost or spirit or anything similar to that, and to harvest enough of them, it's gonna cost exactly this flask of ether if everything looks right.
Mhm.
So, well, if you're looking for a place that has plenty of spirit activity, well, there's definitely some of the... Shit, I keep forgetting that I have to tell you all about this.
Mhm.
The processing centers.
Processing centers.
Yeah. You may have seen some of those like sanctioned security people walking around. I don't know if you've had a chance to take a good look at them, but they've had some enhancements since you last remember.
Okay.
We've mapped out some of the abilities, but in short, he'll spread out some notes, as well as like a few different Polaroids that they've snapped. A lot of this comes from people in the field. Hell, a lot of your people who aren't strong enough to do any fighting, so we just have them do reconnaissance and send us information. But a lot of these sanctioned people, people they're snatching off the street and subjecting to, well, we've noticed intense muscular hypertrophy in their like physical forms. They're stronger, tougher, able to withstand more punishment before they fall down. We've noticed a complete lack of the urge to retreat. It's like the fear has been burned out of them, and a lot of them are being fielding gadgets or hell, pieces that have been torn off of demons and angels alike.
Jeez.
And he indicates to different processing centers in the city. We know that when they come out of this one, that's when the hypertrophy kicks in. They point to the area that was once Stanika's coffee shop.
Oh, okay. She's mad at that.
So someone is unlocking their ability to access additional muscle growth, and then here, it's where they pointing towards May's apartment. This processing center, they come out no fear whatsoever, and then this one here,
Good.
kind of where the repair shop is. That's where they come out with their fancy new gear.
God damn it, they're using our powers to make super soldiers, basically.
Sorry,
Pretty
I'm
much.
not sure. I'm not sure if I missed it, but what about the Cold House, the manor?
The manor is pretty much a fortress where they do where they coordinate with the finished products. It's out of the way. It allows them a place where they can all safely retreat to. Pretty much impenetrable. And from there, I've seen a lot of them coming out with packed skin like my own.
Jeez.
I was hoping that if they ended up seeing things my way, it would be on better terms.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, if you are able to get out of here, then I guess none of this will have happened.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what I hold on to, boss.
Okay.
So classic.
Entire-
So the classic story: fight the generals before you move on to the king.
Well, you've tried it both ways, and I wasn't there, so I don't know how close you got.
Does anybody know how close we got?
Except for them, maybe no one.
If we failed, then I doubt that anyone lived to tell the tale.
Well, if there's anywhere that would have a record of it, I imagine the God Machine might.
We will be seeing each other.
I mean, if you were able to get into any of these infrastructures and plug in, there's a chance that you could go through the records and see which of these incarnations of you got closest.
Looks over at Maddie.
I've probably scratched out tons and tons of these seeds and just kind of spreading them all over, circling things that look the same in between everything.
Well, I mean, we can't really check the seeds right now.
I think there might be something to them, though, honestly. If it
I mean,
was important enough for insubordination to be scratching out,
I mean,
gotta be something there, at least.
the only thing the seeds really tell us is like what number like attempt it was.
I don't
Like the actual seed numbers in games don't actually really like tell you anything, just the number that's associated with that seed.
I still think we should give it a shot, though.
If
And
you
we can try.
There could
Yeah.
be some kind of like coding in them besides numbers.
if Maddie is able
Probably.
to get into the infrastructure and put in the seed numbers, there is a chance that maybe they can see what the results were, collate any favorable results, that sort of thing. What kind of factors they might be able to influence in their favor, and what might be different about this run.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have go to a infrastructure and get intel on the seeds, recharge at the
We-
same time, get some
We
ghost
data
stuff,
mine.
beat up our mirrors, and
If they're there.
they probably are gonna be.
We all have we all want to go to the infrastructure that was associated with our own home, as we may say. But if I may make a suggestion, it seems like my manor still has some people who
It's a raid.
were under me before.
No, not only that,
we-
but I will interject that the coffee shop still has connections to the rest of the city's rings. Getting
Let's say-
there could spread the word and also
Thank
get
you
us
for
more
rejoicing the cocktail lounge.
more firepower,
Enjoy
more
your
numbers
stay.
at the very least.
I
Before
would
we
say either the
before we begin that, we have a raid. Embrace
Raid.
Smalley. Thank you very much for the raid.
Hello.
For those who don't know me, my name is Lola, the world's only Molotov cocktail VTuber. I chat, and today
There
we
we go.
are playing some Demon the Descent with my lovely friends here, Braca, Maddie, Ari, and Baffy. What are we streaming today?
Hello.
Kay, did you put them up to this? It's very sweet of you if that is the case.
already made a shout out.
Thank you. Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 plus 2.5 remix Dream Drop Distance coded Heart Darkness something.
Sounds like a novel title for Kingdom
Friendship.
Hearts.
Friendship.
Nice.
A heart can exist anywhere, even in data. That's all I know.
Hearts can also be planets, and planets can have hearts, and planet hearts can also have hearts.
I will
Planets can
take
be
your word for it.
nobody.
And bad guys can turn into goats for no real
Yep.
explainable reason.
Fair enough.
I mean, do you even need a reason to turn into a goat?
No, you really don't.
See?
Take a shot
So
every
while
time.
everybody,
That's a way to kill everyone. Take a shot every time they say heart, darkness, keyblade, or light.
man, that's quite the death.
Yep. Oh, well, I'm very flattered, Kay. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And if any of you need to raid and run, I totally get it. Streams are exhausting at the best of times. But yeah, otherwise, please feel free to pull up a seat and get comfy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you all were making the case as to like which of your mirror selves you should attack first.
Oh, dearest Lola, our dear
Yeah.
storyteller.
I would say,
I think Baffy stepped away. They put
Yeah.
BRB in the thing.
Oh, gotcha. Comfy initiated.
Oh, should-
True.
should we wait then till they come back?
Yeah, we can wait. That's fine.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Anyway.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I would suggest that we either go for the garage
Enjoy your
or
stay.
shop, because that will certainly cut off from some resources, them either from the gadgets or from the muscle enhancements.
The
Maddie,
cafe is
Maddie gathers up their papers. We're going to the manor.
looks
At least
over
I'm
at
going.
Maddie.
At least I'm going to the manor. Zell is correct.
It is their central point of coordination.
Exactly.
Okay. Taking out enemy communications instantly reduces their efficacy.
Mhm.
However, there might be one place that we want to go first.
And that is.
Whatever happened to Mr. VPN's arcade?
Oh my,
Good point.
that is a good question.
We want to talk about networking with other rings. That was the main hub.
If it still is.
I looked to the veteran.
Yes and no. The God Machine doesn't really see it anymore. Let's just say that VPN pulled the plug on that place a while back. But people still go there. Even though it exploded somewhat, the fact that it is still former infrastructure means that it has some occult significance, and it seems to be kind of a blind spot for its patrol routes.
That might be perfect. That way we could plug it to infrastructure without them noticing it as much. We don't have
Well,
to.
I don't think it's infrastructure anymore.
Might still have an ether dump at the very least. And it certainly is a place people gather to exchange messages. Hell, pretty sure some of the machines still work.
It has value. And we don't have to fight tooth and nails to get in there. Hopefully.
Shall we make a detour?
Mm-hmm. It sounds like
Fair enough.
a good idea to me.
Well, very well. I'll hold down the fort. Sigrun, do you want to go with them, or? Sigrun shrugs. They're there checking their weapons, and all the same to me, I guess. I mean, I don't want to slow you down, but if you think that this time will be different, then I suppose you could always use an extra pair of guns.
I don't think you could possibly slow us down.
Definitely not.
still, um, it's not like we're necessarily going anywhere. Before you head out, is there any prep that you want to do?
Not particularly.
Not that I know.
This whole time we've been here, have we seen Kendra?
Kendra has not been there, no.
That makes her a little upset.
Is there anyone else that we might recognize?
There's a few people there. Some people from like Danica's queer community. Some people from May's like hobbyist clique. Each of them is doing what they can. Whether it's working over like ether powered like battery whether it's working through like ether powered cookers to like keep something like hot and edible going for anybody who needs it, or checking weapons, or bringing in intelligence reports, or just trying to survive and comfort the small number of children who are here, or like tend to people's wounds. Most of these people are people that you would probably recognize. In fact, there's oh, sorry.
No, go on.
There's one guy in the corner who is field stripping one of his weapons. Looks the years have definitely aged his face, and he looks a lot more masculine. Like he's got like a bit of a goatee going on. He used to have like very dark hair, but he's like highlighted it blonde and everything. It's Tyler. That you recognize him from a while back.
Jeez, like the Tyler as in
the one that y'all walked home.
Yeah.
Oh.
Danica wants to go over to him. Like, damn, how time flies, huh? Bye.
Oh, Danica, it's good to see you.
Good to see you too. Glad that it looks like you're getting along better.
Yeah. He just kind of shrugs.
Despite the circumstances.
Yeah, best as we can, I guess. I mean, I got to live in the form I wanted, but not in the world I wanted,
Maybe we can fix that if everything goes well.
I sure hope so.
Gonna do my best. Gonna do my best to make sure that happens.
Yeah.
I don't want any of you to go through this, especially knowing what I know now about the cafe.
Yeah. Damnedest thing though. Yeah, I was dealing with all of the. I keep forgetting how many times I've told you this story, but every time I do it seems to make you happy, so I'll tell it as many times as I need to. So yeah, while I was going through all of the bureaucracy and like bullshit trying to get my meds and everything, I kind of ran into your girlfriend, and she taught me this like meditation exercise, and ever since then I just started visualizing what I wanted to look like, and day by day I got there.
She definitely does smile at that, and she just goes, she remembered. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Do you know where she is now?
I haven't seen her in a long time, but I suppose that's as good a reason to want to go back as any.
Yeah, I want to see her again, even if this is just a mirror. I just hearing that shit about the cafe, what they've been doing to everyone, just my thoughts go to the worst place, you know?
If it helps, it doesn't look a whole lot like a cafe anymore.
I bet they've perverted. She gets very, very dour for a minute and just there's a little what's the table they're working on made of?
So it's probably particle board.
There's a little bit of like a cracking noise as she sort of like tightens her grip on it and she just goes, "They took my hell from me.
I mean,
If they took her from me, I'm going to kill every last one of them."
hey, just remember, whatever happens here, is as long as we make it out, as long as we're able to beat him, it won't have happened.
I know, just that thing is everything I swore I would never be again.
Zell just kind of walks up and puts a hand on Danica's shoulder. Like, that's why we're fighting.
I told you about what happened before, right, Zell?
I believe so, yes.
About what I did to that kid. Took
Yes.
everything from them. I took their future, their name, everything they could have been because they were on a list. If this thing is like what I was before, what if Kendra was on that list? I know this isn't real. I know this isn't real. Just the thought of any version of her going back to that. I just...
Then put it out of your mind. Anger
Yes,
is
sir.
only going to cloud your judgment. Remember why you fell. Remember why you did everything you did after you fell. Fill yourself with purpose, not anger. Purpose carries you to victory. Anger carries you to rash act in.
Tyler
I guess I
says,
should be...
if it makes you feel any better, you weren't the one who taught me how to do this. It was Kendra.
I know, but like, she hasn't been among any of the others you've seen with the shit going on with them, right?
Not lately, but I've also been able to teach this to other people who have been able to teach it to other people.
Right.
Let's get moving, Danica.
Right.
Your-
Take a page
your-
from your book. Suppress.
Not suppress. Let go.
I don't think I'll ever be able to do that.
Think about it this way. Wherever this version of Kendra is in this world is irrelevant because your Kendra is out there in our world.
If as much
And this-
time's passed there as it is here, she is going to be so mad at me for not making it home.
Well,
She'll
you
be
better
happy-
get back and her complain.
I need to hear that now. Right, let's go. Let's go get it. Let's go data mine the system.
Have you
So we
decided
get
on
Maddie-
which one you're going to go for?
I think we agreed we were going to swing by the arcade
Okay.
to see if there's anyone there to sort of like have our own little sort of away base kind of. And then I think me and Maddie said the manor.
Okay. So arcade followed by the manor. All right.
On the way there, I think to be safe, I'm gonna slurp the thermos out and give myself what ether that were in there.
A little schlurping going on. In technical term.
All this slurping.
Hey, hold on a second. Let me just get some sip.
Alrighty.
I would ask the veteran before we left.
Hmm.
Do you still have control of the contracts?
So
All
they're
of them from the cult.
the backups were moved to a safe deposit box. Pretty low key bank somewhere in town. Far as I know, they're still safe.
Good. I may need to call one or two.
Understood. They always knew that was the risk that they ran.
I see a single one of them still standing in my manor. They'll already know what they owe me.
If it makes you feel any better, if any of them are still in the sway of your mirror self, it'd just be easy to walk up and step into one of them.
Very, very true. All right, I believe we should away.
Mm-hmm.
Into the tank.
Yes. Yeah, there's plenty of room for all four of you. If you do wish to bring Sigrun with you, then you can.
Does Sigrun want to come with us?
They seem to be they seem to be ambivalent on it. They shrug. It's like makes a little odds to me. I've seen you come through enough times that either way, whether I go or not, you might just end up coming back.
Okay.
Well, we'll see if you survive this one, and hey, if you do, maybe I'll come with you on the next one.
Maybe.
All right, let's do this again. This time of feeling.
All right.
Okay.
So, before we do that, though, we've had about an hour pass, and it's 3 minutes until the first ad break here. So, I figure this is as good a time as any to get a quick bathroom break in, and then we will hit up the next scene.
Okay.
All right.
That's good.
Be right back, everybody.
We'll be right back in a bit.
Okay, well, we're back. I have not been here the whole time. It was me, Dio. Yeah, I saw the thing. Can't talk. I'm making pierce.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
Actually, I found a technically piss-related gun in Lisa the Painful. It's called.
Damn it.
It's a submachine gun, and it's called the Pistler. And the weapon description says this thing just pisses bullets.
I see.
So not
I hate
technically
it.
piss. It just has a high rate of fire.
I hate it here.
No, you don't.
If you truly hated it here, you wouldn't be here. You love it on some level.
See, you say that, but then, you know, I'm always constantly grappling with the idea of, like, what if everybody secretly hates being around me?
Oh, I'm also grappling with that too.
Stop calling me out.
I think we all go through those moments.
Indeed. Speaking of calling people out, I saw a thing on Blue Sky the other day that, like, very much did me psychic damage. It was like, what's wrong, babe? You've hardly touched the advice that you give to other people.
Yeah.
Ow.
The amount of times that's applicable for me.
It's real life psychic damage here.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you get into the Apocalypse Mobile, you don't really need a GPS anymore. Not that they would necessarily work, but yeah, you remember the way to the place, obviously. That said, getting there on a using an unfamiliar layout of the city is another thing entirely. So I'm gonna have Maddie roll a excuse me, a wits plus drive roll to make sure that you'll get there without running into any side quests or anything.
All right, download knowledge. Okay, that works.
And we help them by just keeping an eye out while they focus on the road to maybe if we see something, just tell in case they might have missed it.
Sure.
Sounds an awful lot like you could use a trained observer.
That's true. Okay, I'll take another 2d10 then. You can also use like I built it because you did.
I did.
But in this case, you know, you can push that to an even greater extent.
Could I use something to see if we still have our little bird friend around, or if we are being followed by any like bird friends that our mirrors might have made?
Any not bird friends.
Any not bird friends? Yeah, bird foes technically.
I was
Bird
gonna
foes.
say bird foes. Yes, you can.
Yeah.
You can make an awareness roll to spot any bird foes or hell any other foes.
So that's wits and what?
Composure.
Wits, composure, and can I add my science to this because I have ornithology as a skill?
You get to add another one, yeah, for ornithology. Yeah, if you're specifically looking out for
that's depressing.
Aw.
That is so depressing.
Let's
That's
see.
so depressing.
Okay, let me check. Okay, so you can try this embed again on the same target, but you take a -1 penalty for each attempt.
Okay.
Exclamation point.
Anything's better than
Boop.
0.
True.
2 successes at the very least.
Okay,
Oh, that's a much better roll.
that's a lot better.
That's a lot better.
Sometimes a lower pool just ends up getting better results.
Oh yeah, I've rolled a 15 success on a 2 dice pool before.
And
It's like roll 20. I think you're drunk.
at least it's not like classic World of Darkness where ones eat successes and start with the tens.
No.
Yeah, I try
Because-
not to think about that.
Yeah, because like a large dice pool might just end up working against you if your luck is terrible. I've had, my wife had a character that broke her arm trying to get into a car because her dice pool was too high.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh. She rolled
That's
like
wonderful.
no tens and then got some ones, and it was just like, this is a botch. The classic equivalent of a dramatic failure. But yeah, so
Uh,
now
but nowadays you elect to take a dramatic failure. Back then, the dramatic failure happened to you.
it elected to take you. Okay, so then you gain a bonus equal to your primum. That, and your handling is already a +2. So 4 for the primum, 2 for Zell's awareness roll, 2 for an equipment bonus. So that's like +8.
Yep, that's +8. So 14 dice. Okay.
All right. If you spec into like driving, you could use this thing as a serious weapon.
2, 3, 4.
There's actually a fighting style for it.
It's in the hurt locker.
Yeah. I found that while looking for the thing that would help that character for Deviant that Ari was building, because motorcycle combat.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw it. I ended up taking Crack Driver. For now.
Nice.
Yep. And then there's like aggressive driving, roadkill.
J-turn.
But yeah, like if you basically spec into that a whole bunch and your storyteller allows for it, it can be crazy. But yeah, thanks to all of you putting your heads together. You very much get where you need to go without running into any patrols. You certainly or birds. Yeah, you notice that there are certainly a fair few crows that hang around areas of infrastructure, and presumably feeding off of the ether that is exhausted from such structures. Takes you like taking a couple of back roads, to avoid the police. At one point, you actually come across an abandoned, unhoused camp. The whole place looks like it was abandoned fairly recently, but the tents and everything are like they're pushed up against a like under a bridge, and like there's like the upward slope of the bridge, like where it meets like the overpass. There's a generator that's still chugging away there, and it is it's at the base of it. There's been like a mural painted, and it's of a it's like it leads down to the generator. It's almost like a saintly picture of a diminutive redhead woman, with a bunch of different tools on her back, and wires spilling forth from her hands down to the generator. You're pretty sure you recognize that it's Maddie who has been like edified this way.
Nice.
Okay.
And yeah, that's the generator that you got running for the unhoused camp way back when.
Oh, the memories.
All right.
As you pass that with no incident, but yeah, as you're able to evade any patrols, any birds, as you make your way to the abandoned infrastructure of the arcade formerly known as Roll Credits. The place still has like a dim like hum of ether coming off of it as you approach, if your resonance sensors are open. Kind of like the idea that there was once great power here, but there's something of an echo of it now. The roof has been blown like clean off, and the windows have all shattered. Weirdest thing is, like, several of the fragments of glass are still still falling very gradually, like slower than like almost like they've been suspended in like oil or water, and like they're like very slowly rotating around the building as though it's like the rings around a planet. There's still lights on inside, and the occasional flashes and beeps and boops of arcade machines.
Okay.
Box shotgun. Let's get in.
If we're gonna fill up, then it seems like it's gonna be as good a place as any.
All right, you park the car. Presumably, let's see. Hi, Two Flower. How you doing?
Hi.
Let's go check out Two Flower. Awesome game dev. We hang out with them every Monday and play their cool visual novels and adventure games on stream. But yeah, he's saying I recognize this place because that's what we named our arcade in Arcade Spirits. But yeah, you head on in. The place looks like it has been thoroughly picked over, but there's still a lot that's intact here. Several arcade machines are still running. It looks like people have simply pulled open the coin boxes and rewired everything so that you don't actually need to like insert quarters or tokens or use a swipe card or whatever to actually play them. Several of them have like game select screens coming up. Some of them are just flashing random gibberish. But yeah, there's a lot that's still functional here. The like even like looking over at the bar, like all of the equipment, the refrigeration, that's still there. There's something of an air of there's like an air of like defiance in this place.
Is there any figure around? Or are we alone?
Make if you're looking to see if you're alone, I would say make awareness checks, everybody. If you're going to pick I guess we'll roll that first. That's wits and composure.
Composer.
What do I see with my demon eyes?
Exclamation mark. Oh!
Whoa, okay.
Oh,
2x.
dang.
Oh, we're all just
wow.
we're all just omniscient here today. Or at least mildly shouldn't.
Oh my god.
I mean, to be fair, May only got 4 successes.
I only got 2.
Damn it.
Still,
I got 2.
I mean, yeah, if you got an exceptional, I'll give you the aware condition. It'll allow you to turn a failed awareness test into a success, or a regular success into an exceptional.
Remind me, what does the alert condition do?
I just mentioned. But yeah, you can cash it in to turn a regular success into an exceptional, or a failed success into one.
You said that was aware.
Oh, sorry. I guess you already have it. Oops.
Yeah.
Then you know what?
I'll take a beat instead if you let me.
Sure, I'll add a
Pull
beat
in
to
the
the
jar.
jar. Yep. Okay.
Or I'll
Looking
just
at-
put a times 2 next to it.
I don't think you're allowed to have like multiple conditions, so fuck it, I'll just add a beat to the jar.
Oh, darn.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, dang it.
Like, yeah, even the claw machine still has toys in it, which you would think normally would that it would have been picked clean by now, but yeah, there may be some aspect of this infrastructure that still somewhat functions. So,
Boys.
Zell and Danica looking around, they notice that based on the way that the glass is all like shattered outwards, and there is like shadows etched onto the wall. And yeah, you basically you get the idea that whatever happened here, something big happened, something cataclysmic, and you get the faint impression of Mr. VPN, Vlad himself, still in the corner. It's something of a faint impression, practically see-through, but he's just kind of standing there.
Still can't let the old place go, huh?
Well, something like that. It was good to see you again.
I wish it was
You
under
as
better
well.
circumstances.
Yeah.
As the you know what, screw the Russian accent. The cover is long gone, and I suppose I am to an extent. Still, what's mine is yours.
All right.
When everything happened, I suppose back in when you hit the radio tower and things started to happen here, I had a choice to make, and I'll be honest, not all that content with keeping up the mask anymore. So I figured it would do something to get the God Machine off of your back and maybe take out some of them in the process if I ripped Vladimir to pieces and, went loud. Took a few of the bastards down with me.
That's
Good.
good, at least.
But I guess that even when we go loud, we are not invulnerable.
So true.
Yeah, they seem to have gotten you quite hard.
You just have to deal enough damage that they can't hit you back.
Yep, but all it takes is the one hit that you didn't see. So, how can I help you this time?
Well, we were coming here to charge up and check out the different seats.
Well, I don't have an active connection to everything anymore, but if you need to charge up and help yourself to any of the tools, they still exist down in the basement.
Okay.
You have any gadgets that might be useful?
I think you've picked them clean, but the tools down there still work if you wanted to make some of your own.
Hmm.
Fair enough.
I know that that's something that Maddie was potentially into doing.
Oh, always.
Definitely help with that.
It's funny. Most of the times that I came here, there was already some plan, some course of action figured out. We just needed tools and assistance along the way. I don't know if I have a plan. And I don't know how I feel about that.
If it makes you feel any better, all of your mirrors had a plan too. Still acting it out. They know how best you think. Perhaps if you go off of script, then maybe they won't know how to react to you.
Off of script.
So to speak. After all, if each of them is you, they know how you think. They know what you'll be planning. But if
I
you
guess.
but if you do something you would never do, maybe they won't see it coming.
I think I know what I'm gonna do.
Oh, you too, huh?
I'm going to walk right through the front door like I own the place. Because goddamned, I do own that place.
Well,
That's a lot less dramatic than what I was thinking about.
You only think that because you don't know how I'm going to walk through the front door.
I thought about what I was going to do. That place is mine. That coffee shop is everything for me. But that's not my coffee shop.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind if we give it a little bit of the IRA treatment.
Well, until next time, das Vidania, comrades.
Das Vidania. It just sort of gives him a little nod.
You know, Danica, I thought you weren't sure if you could let go. Seems like you've had a big change of heart.
It's like you said, this isn't my place. And if that is and if they've been using my gifts, my everything to twist all of what I've worked for and what I've promised to never be, I have no problems lighting it all ablaze. And like you said, this isn't real.
Well spoken. Now then, is there anything else that I might do for you?
Aside from access to the infrastructure to recharge and see if we can data mine something about every time we've gone through this, I don't really know.
Well,
Anyone
Yes,
else have any ideas?
This place doesn't have a connection anymore, I don't think.
Yeah, this place doesn't have a connection.
but it does have ether, and it does have tools for making gadgets, and it has Mr. VPN, or at least the shadow of what he used to be. He's looking rather ghostly.
Yeah, I was didn't get the chance to ask, but like, how do I ask that now, though?
He did ask if there's anything that he can do for you.
Say, you are what exactly right now?
Kind of hard to tell, really, but yeah, am I a ghost? An echo of what used to be? I don't really know. All I know is my physical form is gone.
So if someone like us can become a ghost, that definitely unlocks some new philosophical questions, but that to the side for now. I have an idea of how to make sure we get each of those mirrors possibly down, and the catalyst for all of this, with not letting them escape.
Oh,
Basically, I am gonna need ghost stuff for that, and I would probably prefer to get it from someone I don't know, because it might be painful.
well, if you look around, you might be able to find something, but I suppose there is me. And if there's anything I can do to stick it to those bastards one more time, then I guess it won't matter if you win. This won't have happened.
That is true.
Let me ask you something.
Of course.
If back before all this happened, if the arcade just suddenly went up in smoke, what would you want to do once you were free of this place?
You know, I have always wanted to get out of here. Maybe maybe go exploring Europe or something. It's been a while.
You know what? I might at least get a part of you there.
Well, by all means, if you need me to bleed for the cause once again, I suppose I'm sick of staying on the sidelines and just moving things around in the background. Once again, it is time that I gave something of myself.
Okay. Everyone, I suppose you can go down and start recharging. This might take just a moment.
Alright.
Alright, ephemeral cover. I can use it as an attack.
Mm-hmm. He is making no attempt to resist.
It costs an ether to use.
Okay.
The question is, how much of the spirit stuff do I get from one successful hit?
Let's see. So it's strength plus occult plus primum minus defense. Demon attack succeeds. He rips a hunk off, adding it to his stock. Once the demon has accumulated enough corpus, he can craft a spiritual cover. I'm gonna say it's 1 per success.
1 per success, then it might be less harmful than expected.
Okay.
Alright, it was strength occult primum. Primum is 4.
Exclamation mark.
Let's see, 4 for primum, 3 for strength, and another 2 for occult. You said a while ago that specializations don't count for embeds and exploits.
Probably. You know what? I'll allow it.
Because I do have a specialization in ghosts.
Sure, I'll allow it.
That makes 10.
Okay. Exclamation mark. 1, 2.
That is 3 successes, as I... Oh, that might...
Oh, okay.
I
So
think
yeah.
I'm basically wrapping my hand in some silk that comes seemingly out of nowhere, shimmering silver, as I grab onto VPN and literally just rip off a chunk of him.
Yeah, he winces, but he is no stranger to pain at this point. Is that keep going if you must.
Sorry. And another one. That is 2 more successes, which means I now have 5 chunks.
Yep, which means well, I suppose the question is, what is your desired cover rating?
Theoretically, I only need 1. What would be the advantage of putting in more?
More means that you won't get as many penalties for compromises. And, if you fail a compromise on a cover rating of 1, the cover just falls apart.
But I mean, if you have 5 dots of a 5-dot cover, then
No, I have 5 dots, but I need 4 for a point of cover.
Mm-hmm. It's four corpus per point of cover. I would say most likely 2 at the very least is what you would want to go for.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. Oh, that is exceptional.
Okay, exceptional. No further effect beyond the greater amount of stolen corpus.
That means I have 10.
Okay, that's enough to make a cover rating of 2. Yeah, he definitely looks a bit, a good deal diminished after you've taken away that much corpus.
Okay, do you need me to stop?
I don't know how much more of me there is to give, comrade.
I think you need to stop.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'll be here. I just need a little rest. But still, if there's anything that you can make down and using my tools, then you're welcome to it. And here's hoping that maybe this is the last time we have to do this.
Let's hope. Alright, I'm gonna follow the other ones down.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Here's to that trip across Europe.
Here. So with that, the bolt hole that used to contain the basement has been smashed open, but the extra dimensional space still exists down there. It's just somewhat incongruent with the geography of everything else. There's still a myriad of tools that have been left on the benches, and there are still a few unopened caskets of some very choice, motor oil and acids that are brimming with ether for you.
Okay.
Now the question is, if anybody wishes to make any gadgets, what kind of thing do they want to make?
I don't think I have the crafts for that. Yeah, I got 0 dots in crafts.
I got 1 dot in
Right.
crafts.
What gadgets do you want?
Well, I know that you've been saying that you want to make some +1s of some weapons, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I got a shotgun that can be upgraded.
Let's do it.
All right.
Yeah, I want to try and upgrade my crossbow, honestly. My hand crossbow.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's get everybody up to snuff as best as we can. Any pluses, any advantages.
Indeed.
And afterwards we can raid the stock, I guess, and charge up.
Mm-hmm.
So first off, you want to first step is design and effect, which in this case is going to be like I built it, and then you basically because it's an embed, you water it down to an extent so it becomes just a +1. Step 2 is to select the hardware, in this case shotgun. Step 3, perform the installation, which is intelligence plus crafts plus primum. And you need at least a single point of ether. Luckily, there's plenty for you here to use.
Mhm.
Can I help with that?
If you have crafts, yes.
I do.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
First, it was like I built it.
Yep.
First, I'm going to download knowledge.
May as well.
All right, perfect. Boop, boop. Like I built it. Yeah.
Damn.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
What is the exceptional for like I built it?
Let's see.
Oh, another what die?
Exceptional. The bonus to dice pool applies no matter what the demon is doing for the object.
Hmm.
For instance, the character wouldn't normally be able to apply the bonus if she was using a wrench as a weapon, since this isn't the intended function of the wrench. With an exceptional success, she can. Okay?
So you're basically turning into the engineer from Team Fortress 2. Just hit it with a wrench.
I'm basically turning your shotgun into, like, no matter what, the bonus you get from what I'm doing will apply to however you want to use the shotgun.
Oh.
Yep. She's hot stuff. She's got 100 degrees. If you boil her blood, you get burned on steam. She's overqualified to leave you nullified, and Tanya sorry hide, you better run in and hide or die by her machines.
I don't think I'll be able to use that tool for stealth or something like that.
So anyway, so I rolled
yes,
like
I
built
do
it.
love Stupendium. How did you know?
Man, that's so weird.
But yeah,
Alright.
I'm also giving you a die for that.
So yeah, wits plus crafts plus any of the modifiers you've racked up so far.
Oh,
Oh, wait, sorry. Hang on. That would have been for someone else to help you. So yeah. So it's intelligence plus crafts plus primer.
Perfect.
Oh, if it's wits and crafts, then I have 2 more dice to help.
Actually, yeah. Sorry, it's intelligence plus crafts plus primer.
Okay.
I'm dumb.
It happens.
Intelligence.
Primum.
And-
Okay.
Primum is our ether
One
per turn
dot.
or our max ether?
And then one
Primum
additional-
determines both of those things.
Okay.
The higher your primum, the more for either of them.
That's
Okay,
an
so-
exceptional success.
Okay.
Ayo.
Yeah, you managed to do so. Not only you do so pretty quickly, takes about an hour or so, but you also managed to contain any of the normal sparkings of ether that would radiate out in the form of Tesla coil bands of caged lightning. Especially since you know that it's probably a good idea to keep things low key right now, because while people don't necessarily come out here a whole lot, if they suddenly start seeing localized thunder and power outages, they're gonna want to know what's causing that.
Very
All right. You hand back
There you go.
Ari you hand back May a +1 shotgun. So whenever you use it, it will get a +1 to shooting people.
Yeah. Well, however you want to use it, you could get a +1 to hitting him with it. You could get a +1 to making breakfast with it. Whatever you want.
Pretty
Oh,
much.
no, I don't have any bullets anymore. Whack.
All right. Crossbow time.
Now, normally
Right.
that would cost you a point of willpower, permanently from your cap. But there's something about this place that just has not made you sacrifice that level of yourself.
Interesting.
Perhaps it's to do with something about this place, or how in the Splinter, maybe there's something that just isn't taking from you what it's supposed to. But whatever is happening, you have not had to use up any willpower.
Okay.
Just time. All
Yep.
right.
However,
So-
this time now I'm going to work on Danica's crossbow.
Oh, okay.
I would like to use the willpower.
What can I use to assist this?
It would be intelligence plus crafts plus primum. Are you gonna I
Okay.
built it this as well?
Primum is amount of ether per turn or max ether? Because
Your primum,
just trying
should be
to figure.
your primum should be a number of dots.
Yeah, you got
it-
4 dots in primum.
Yeah.
All right, so that
Yeah,
makes it a makes it an 8d10 for me.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
you have crap?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I work at a cafe. I have to have some crafts.
and,
Please
you
All
make-
right, never mind. Then I
and-
don't have to.
and you make estrogen.
Yes, and I do make estrogen, but I don't think I can add medicine to this.
Probably not.
Make
You can-
gender.
But you could add estrogen to this.
Just add gender.
Behold, the transfemming crossbow.
Boop.
Alright.
Okay, at least
And-
1, 2, 3.
3.
Thinking the medic. Oops, that was not medicine. Except maybe it was.
I am not a. I am a pharmacist, but I am also a pharmacist.
All right. Well, let's see. Maybe I used up all my luck. I did not. Another
Yeehaw.
exceptional success.
Hey,
You'll
yo.
be able to use this crossbow to do just about anything.
Mm.
All right.
So- all right.
And then
+1 any rolls.
Inject the estrogen.
Mhm.
and then final roll, which is also an exception. Okay. Yeah.
Oh
you-
my
Are you
god.
gonna do? Okay. So yeah, you don't need to use like I built it again for this scene.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it lasts for the scene. But yeah,
Okay.
I also know couple of other people who may need things. Well, you could always ask if Zell wants their knife enhanced, but also there's that lightning cannon that you have.
Already did
Yeah.
the lightning cannon.
Oh,
I
did
made it
you?
into a pistol, and yeah, I made it into a pistol, and all the other stuff I did to it.
I mean, yeah, you shortened it down, but did you turn it into a gadget?
I thought I did.
Did you? I know
Thought
you
so.
put ether in it to make sure that it didn't run out of power.
Okay. Well, I guess I could make that into a gadget. Yeah.
Okay, little +1 for you there. Feel free to
Indeed.
roll that out.
Mm. Not an exceptional.
So in this case, yeah, as you start working on the lightning cannon, you're able to make it work, but like this time you're not able to control the level of like lightning that goes stabbing out into reality. There's a lot of crashing up into the sky, you know, practically like an etheric signal flare.
Okay. Now they know we're here.
Question. While Grinds was working on the crossbow and the knife and the gun, could I have been taking that time to work on putting stuffing that ghost stuff into a cover?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, it's an out for a roll.
Yep. Looks like
it is-
twice the cover rating, 1 roll per hour, Dex plus crafts.
And it must be done in demonic form. Is this place still shielded, or should I go into the bolt hole?
Probably a good idea to go into the bolt hole, which
Okay,
seems
is
to
it-
have followed you here into the splinter. Like,
Perfect.
you spend a point of ether, and just like the door which led out into the arcade now leads into the bolt hole.
Wait. Another question. Let's say I am in a room and use the door outwards, like in this case, to make the lead to the bolt hole. And I have the door open and stuff. What happens if someone tries to enter through the door from the other side, from the corridor?
They will probably run up against the fact that the door is, yeah. Oh god, physics has no meaning right now.
Yep.
Space has no meaning. You know, they'll probably be able to access the basement from like going in, but going back out, they would run into the bolt hole.
Okay.
This is some glitchy ass shit you're pulling right now.
Listen here.
Yeah.
That's ether spent, bolt hole opened, and I go in and yeah, just stretch out into my full demon form.
Oh, okay.
And for those who are interested, it would probably start with just those strips and chunks like skin patches just draping from my form. I take them off me and start to use my claws and knit and web them into basically a costume, which is gonna be the cover.
See, now I'm picturing you like weaving it like Arachne from Hades 2.
Exactly.
Pulling
I
the
love
ethereal
Arachne. She's so
schemes together.
sweet.
She is. She's very cute. Was playing a little bit of Hades 2 earlier.
Still haven't played it.
I'm still looking forward till it comes out.
Fair enough.
But yeah. Decks and crafts.
Yep.
That
It's
is one success. I need
Equal to
4, I think.
twice the cover rating. So, yep. You might want to spend willpower if you got it.
I got 1 willpower, but I might really need that for something else.
Yeah, fair enough.
Except we have other ways to recharge it here.
By fulfilling your virtue or your vice.
Yeah, my vice is unsettling and my virtue is lovely, which I never fulfilled here. I should probably save the willpower for when it's really, really, really needed.
Fair enough.
But here comes the second hour.
Hey,
There we go. That's
never
what I
mind.
needed.
Cool. Yep, you were able to piece together a reasonable facsimile of Mr. VPN's ghost.
Alright, does it have... Oh no, I have to figure out how it works to turn into a ghost.
Yep, well, let's see. You have... okay, so whilst you're using the cover, your power, finesse, and resistance are equal to the highest corresponding attribute that you normally have. So,
My highest attribute is...
Well, it's not just your
manipulation.
highest attribute. It's in the rows that are marking your attributes.
yep, so you see where it says power, finesse, and resistance? Your
Yeah.
power stats are intelligence, strength, and presence. Your finesse
Yes.
traits are wits, dexterity, and manipulation. And your resistance traits are resolve, stamina, and composure. So your power is 3, your finesse is 4, and your resistance is 2. Let's see. Demon has spirit traits. Demon exists in Twilight but does not track essence. Still has a primary rating on an ether pool. Let's see. I'm gonna say that you're probably a rank 2 ghost. And yeah, unless you materialize, you cannot physically affect material targets, but yeah, manifesting should not be too big of an issue.
It is the opposite that I'm after all.
Indeed. And, you know, you can always just easily manifest by switching to a different human-based cover.
Mm-hmm. So, let's set the bar.
Yeah, you emerge from the bolt hole, looking like Mr. VPN, or at least his ghost.
Oh, I'm already in there. Okay.
Assuming you're like shutting the door on the bolt hole so everybody can get out.
First, let's charge up and anything excess we can actually put into the bolt hole, so we always have access to it.
You could probably fit some probably fit some supply of ether-filled drinks into the bolt hole. Maybe take some of the tools with you in case you need to do any crafting in there.
Mm-hmm. So, how much ether can we charge up, every one of us?
Mm.
Just
Um,
how many bottles we can find?
I'm going to say that some of this has been picked over, but there's enough to fill up a total of 8 points.
All right, how much is everyone down?
I don't think I used anything beyond. Oh no, I used it to open the bolt hole and to gather the material, so I'm back down to 5.
Jeez Louise.
It is expensive, but it does not cost experience to make those covers.
I only spent 4 in our last fight, so I needed to just regen that.
Okay.
Wait, isn't it
still,
8?
I'm still down 4, so I guess I'm just gonna stay here.
Maddie?
I think she had to be right back.
So if you take 4, then that means there's 4 left.
Back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Well, the thing is that we can't really have you going in with just 5 ether.
I know.
Yeah, Maddie probably needs some ether as well because you just made 3 different gadgets. Each one of those would have taken a point of ether.
Yeah. Yeah, I do need some ether.
You know, what's your ether at?
Now it's at 4.
Oh god. I guess we cannot take more with us.
Well, when May assume demonic form, she can get some ether back.
Oh yeah!
Roll a number
Roll
of dice
primum.
equal to your primum.
That's 4.
Okay.
2 successes.
All right. Just slurping up some ether from the surrounding energy of life.
So you're at 7 now, yeah?
Yep.
Florp.
How would you like to make one more gadget?
I would love to. What do you want?
Am I able to contribute one of my embeds?
Yes.
And if it had 2 embeds, would that consider it to be exploited?
No, if it has more than one embed, it would be considered a lambda, something that is incredibly dangerous.
Right, I
But-
forgot about that.
But also, very, very volatile and capable of some crazy shit.
Yeah, I forgot that lambdas were anything more than 1.
Uh-huh.
Didn't matter if it was, yeah.
Hmm.
What does adding the, like, I built it thing do? Does it just add, like, a certain amount of dice, or?
Yeah, basically makes it a +1 to whatever its intended function is. So, like, literally, like, all of the guns and weapons that Maddie has been making, just like etched a little +1 into the side of it. That's the only real physical trace that it's something that it like more than just a mundane object.
That makes me think. Wouldn't we be able to later imbue the exploits of ephemeric cover into an object to be able to basically use that to carve up ghosts?
You could literally put it into like a vacuum cleaner or something to make a ghost catching trap.
Bustin' makes me feel good.
Yep. You can imbue a phone box with 4 minutes ago, so it's capable of time travel.
What is the... Okay, so I'm at 9 ether. May is at 7. Maddie's at 4. Danica, what are you at?
I'll be at 3 when I work on your thing.
I siphoned. I was just gonna siphon from stuff here so that I could get that 4 back. But if I can't, I'll just take it off.
Okay, no. What are you at right now?
If I get rid of that 4, I am at 1.
What do you
9.
mean if you get rid of that 4?
I
She
had
took
spent
4.
I had spent 4 last session to bring out all of my demon stuff, and
Okay.
was going to drain ether to get the 4 back, but
5.
if
You're
I can't
currently
do
at-
that yet, and there's
You're currently at 9 ether.
yeah.
Your
Okay.
max is 13, so you're pretty good right now.
Yeah,
That's in a
that's all
hurry
I
right
wanted to know.
Okay.
So yeah, why don't we do 6 and 2, 6 to Maddie, 2 to May, and then we'll all be at 9.
There you go. Just trying to equally distribute the ether. Good shit.
Sounds good to me.
Our ether.
So
What a
yeah,
self-action.
Is 5 successes an exceptional?
it
Yes.
is.
Yeah.
Okay, so Baffy's thing is exceptional. +1
Oh.
exceptional.
What exactly did Zell want to make is the question.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Just the like I built it.
Okay. Want your +1 8 again knife?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I mean, unless here's the thing: if I donated the momentum, like, what could that really do? Would that give me like a +1 for every person who attacked before me or something? Or
Okay. So it always has to be a watered down version of an embed. Like if it's something that previously, if it's an embed, then it has to be a reduced form. So
Yeah.
let's say, God, I'm not even sure. I think for let's compromise here and say it'll be like a +1 for everyone who has previously everyone who's previously hit in that fight. We'll give it another +1. But bear in mind that this will make it a first order lambda.
I wasn't necessarily planning on making it a lambda. It was a either or.
Okay, you could do either or. Okay, in that case, yeah, we can.
I am glad that you liked my idea, though.
Yeah. Lambdas are also highly unstable and sometimes made on purpose to be bombs. Yeah, you're able to, basically, for every successful hit by someone else in the combat, it'll add a +1 to the dice pool of that knife.
Yeah, I'll take momentum on it then.
All right. Just have a little, just etch a couple little symbols on the knife, make it a little more powerful. And with that, with all of the lightning that's been shooting up into the sky, you probably feel like you've stayed. You're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Portal is closed, so let's get out of here.
Mm-hmm. There's a raven perched on the car when you make it out.
That yours?
I look it over. Do I feel like I recognize that?
Sure looks like it.
I let out this deep, sigh of relief. You are a sight for sore eyes, my friend.
Same. It bobs around so that it can look at you head on.
do you say, buddy? Would you like to go home?
It nods.
Let's go. It's time the Lord of the House returned.
That's a totally go with. Okay.
Crazy.
Oh no. I'm sane. I am very sane.
It'll wait until you like extend your hand and then just like hop onto your wrist and just kind of get in the car with you.
Oh, let the birds out.
Caw, 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 caw.
Yeah. As you drive away, like you get one last little glimpse of Mr. VPN like in the window, just fading away as he waves you goodbye. And what good timing, because that means that we have another break to go through. And I've been drinking all sorts of things like real quick here, so I'm gonna step away again.
Been making piss.
Yeah.
Making piss.
Okay,
If you can say.
get ready for a few questions that are gonna wait for you about me being able to turn into ghosts now.
Fair enough.
The plan you're looking for. In the case of nuclear or radiological fallout, people living around potential targets such as military bases.
Okay, we're back. Or at least I am. Let's see.
That's what's so funny. You only think we're back.
Yes.
We switched VCs when your back was turned. Ha ha ha! You fool!
How did I get in the new VC? Like this?
We dragged you in.
I don't think that's possible.
Actually, it is.
Yeah, it's totally possible, actually.
I mean, if you're in like if you're in different VCs within the same Discord, yeah.
Okay.
Anyway,
Uh,
Demon.
demon.
That's not Douglas. That's just a branch scraping against the window, making a sound that sounds like Douglas.
Oh, well, thank goodness for that.
That's some deep fucking internet lore for anybody who remembers that.
I thought you were just making a joke about like
it's-
Goosebumps kind of stuff or whatever.
No, it was a strong bad cartoon.
Yeah, that's very old,
Mm-hmm.
very deep internet humor. It's like, no, that's just
Douglas! Douglas! Gonna have to rewatch that at some point.
Mhm.
One of the last, like two of the last living human beings who remember Strong Bad.
Oh, back in my day.
Time to check the email.
Come on, printer. Bring out the paper.
Oh
No, it's shy. It's being shy.
my god.
All right, you old bats. Let's get on with this.
Okay, so to answer your questions, can you turn on other demonic forms? I never thought about it, but I suppose so. It would cause a compromise, but yes.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
So yeah, you can manifest other demonic forms. It would cause a compromise like it normally would.
Okay.
Let's see, objects that you were carrying, like the shotgun, ephemeral, like when you're in Twilight, you cannot carry like physical objects. You can pick up any objects that exist in Twilight, though. So yeah, I would put away the shotgun on like a different cover so that when you come back out of it, you'll still have it. While you're in the physical realm, you can do your regular movement speeds, but whilst you're in Twilight, you basically move at walking speed. Can you force something to come out of Twilight by pulling it with you? Not really, unless there's like some object or like anchor nearby that the ephemeral being wishes to anchor itself to. Are you able to act?
Go ahead.
Sorry?
No, go ahead.
Let's see. Are you able to act normal right now? Let's see. When you turned into a ghost, you the shotgun would probably have been on maze form. So right now it's basically packed away.
Okay.
Being attacked while in the physical realm, you will still get hurt like your normal self because you are not actually an ephemeral being. Your defense is basically, let's see.
My resistance stat?
Let's see.
It's based on finesse, isn't it?
It depends on your rank.
You said I was rank 2 ghost?
Yes. Let's see. Banes, bands, contact, influence.
Oh yeah. Beans and bands, fun.
Yeah, you don't have either of those because you aren't actually a ghost. Which means that if someone throws salt or holy water on you and you don't start burning, then that'd be a compromise. But people may not necessarily know to do that. All right, let's see. Defense. Defense is equal to power or finesse, whichever is lower, except for rank 1 spirits, which use the higher of 2 attributes. Okay, so that would mean that your defense is 3 while you are a ghost. And your initiative is equal to your finesse plus resistance.
That's pretty good.
My what now? Initiative, finesse, and resistance. Okay, that's
Yep.
6.
You can check page 341 and 342 to get this. Ghosts retain their virtue and vice from life, but they are reversed in effect. But I don't think you'll necessarily get that ability unless it said otherwise. Okay. So you'll bundle into the Apocalypse Mobile. I assume you're heading. Well, where are you heading now? Are you going to hit up the base first, or?
What base? You mean the manor, or?
Yeah.
Your little hideaway first, or are you just heading straight there to the manor?
I mean, I think we're trying to take out like our mirrors and everything. So, I mean, we can do one, then the next, then take a break or something.
Right. Question is, like, are you gonna enlist any help, or?
I mean, we kind of need, like, the one person that I would really want would be the veteran, but the veteran is basically holding everything together back there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We could, considering the fact that it's mostly the remnants of my cult and people who have, come to the resistance and that, I think it'd be really dangerous for there to be neither me nor the veteran there.
That's fair. What about Sigrun?
Sigrun seems to be fine coming with us. So, I mean, I'd ask Sigrun, we're going to be headed back to the manor. Are you ready for that?
Okay. I'm gonna say you drive back with no issue. They'll shrug and say, kind of seems like a crazy idea, but, don't think you've actually tried just sidling on up to the manor yet and doing whatever it is you're planning to do, so sure.
I gently place a hand on Sigrun's shoulder and I say, well, we failed every other time we never tried this. Maybe that's a good sign.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, the place is infrastructure now, so maybe you can, I don't know, run some numbers there.
That's the plan.
The idea.
They'll grab their submachine guns, pull on the trick of the light style clothing, so they very difficult to openly perceive, and they'll make their way out with you.
All right, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so question is, like, you're literally just gonna like drive up to the front door?
That's the idea.
Following your lead.
I'm gonna walk up there. I'm gonna be in the form of Zell, and I'm gonna have Nevermore on my shoulder.
Okay. I'm almost imagining you like turning the radio on and just playing something.
Can I follow them while being in the twilight? I think that.
If we're... Oh, go ahead.
Can I see them while being in twilight?
There shouldn't be anything stopping you from seeing.
Okay, and I haven't quite found the thing where it says what I can. Does it cost me anything except for an action to go into twilight?
I'd say it probably costs once you swap over to your cover, I think you start in twilight. And like I think one thing that you'll have grabbed on the way out is basically like one of the tools that belong to Mr. VPN, because typically it's easier for you to manifest in the real world if you have something that anchors you to the real world.
We would have probably talked to him about that. Fuck.
Yeah. Don't worry. Like, you know enough about ghosts to be like, hey, take one of those tools with us.
Yeah, probably one of the other one would be carrying that, and isn't I think it was in action, but does it cost me ether to switch between realms?
I feel like it should have some cost, because it normally costs Ghost Essence to do so. So, yeah,
so
we'll
it's
say
probably gonna cost me ether.
Mhm.
So, in that case, I'd probably still be in Twilight.
Okay. Just sitting in the car as a ghost, just like completely empty seat, except, Sigrun goes to sit there, and you're just like, everyone else is like, nope, that seat's taken. Just like,
And if I'm not there, no one will ever know.
Just shrug.
But yeah, I am following behind them.
Okay.
Being able to do a surprise thing.
Okay. As May sees it, the mansion is definitely its form in Twilight has stretched and elongated into almost like a fortress of black spires and cogs, as its purpose has become more sinister. It almost looks like an overly gothic, like Dracula castle almost.
Mm-hmm.
Op, you're making it sound cool.
What's that?
I said stop, you're making it sound cool.
Unfortunately, no one hears my comments about it.
Yep. Everything that exists in the real world has its own kind of reflection in Twilight, and that reflection is basically a like a conceptual version of itself. So like a graveyard might take on more like spooky or sad aspects in Twilight if those emotions have been bled into it almost. Same with like a slaughterhouse or like a place that's been the site of like murders might get twisted into a darker version of itself.
As the trauma of the victims' spirits sort of twist the environment.
Exactly. Okay. So May is, sidling up on in ghost form there. Probably, not even visible to most people. So that leaves Maddie and Danica doing what exactly?
I guess I'm taking up the rear.
I mean, what one thought occurs. Sure, this place is fairly well defended. The doors are some like big, mahogany, like well polished, pieces. You know what? I'm gonna have Maddie roll wits and intelligence.
Okay.
So if I may suggest a soundtrack for this, Jonathan Young's Storm the Castle.
Ah, yes.
4 successes.
Okay. I think it's a good idea to ask Zell like what the doors are made of and how secure they are.
No, they're made of. Well, they look like they're made of mahogany, but they have a layer of reinforced steel inside, so that it's not as simply easy as busting them down.
I mean, a battering ram might be might take quite a while to batter down the doors, but you're currently sat in something a lot bigger than a battering ram.
Ooh, gate crashing.
Yeah.
I will.
I'll definitely make a statement.
I'm gonna say that you can suggest to the party like, what if we simply rammed this thing through the front doors?
Yeah. How about I knock in the loudest way I know possible?
I mean, that wasn't really the idea, but it seems like everybody's getting excited for that.
Well, what was your idea? Because we don't know what your idea was.
I already said what my idea was. I was going to walk through the front door.
Like you own the place.
Like you own the
Because I
place.
do own the place.
You could still walk through the front door, it just won't be there.
No, we will be through the front door. That's what your idea is. We will be through the front door.
I will be through the front door. You can still walk through the front door.
So you could get out, let Maddie just drive through. But I guess that's not as
I don't know. That's pretty dramatic. A car smashes through the doors and just flings over everything, and then Zell with a raven just walks into the door and just kind of like, I'm home.
Honey, I'm home.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean-
way more brazen than Zell likes to be.
Okay, but
Which we are trying to be different.
Exactly.
I still don't know what I should do.
That's kind of the downside of showing up as a ghost.
I mean, that too. I know what I'm doing in this situation, but when we go to my thing, I have no idea what I should do.
So I guess but since this is Zell's, mansion and everything, how do you want to handle this? Just you simply walking through the door, or battering ram walk through the door?
We try knocking first, and if they're not that interested in hearing me out, then we can open the door and the surrounding wall.
I
Sounds
feel like opening the door in the surrounding wall would honestly be better. If you think
Maybe.
about it.
And hey,
Again,
if you don't end up using that this time, there's always next time.
Mm-hmm.
True.
again, Zell,
I don't-
your thing is to always try and talk out of it, right? To
No,
try
that
and-
is not my thing. My thing is to not be involved at all.
Mm-hmm.
My thing
Right.
has always been for my entire existence to stand back and not interact. Simply walking up and deciding to be the active agent taking action is already playing against type.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Well,
Just
I'm going to say
trying
that Maddie did ask a question that temporarily caused the party to reconsider their actions, so that's a beat in the jar.
All right.
Speaking of beats, my aspirations were find ghost or spirit and recharge. So
Okay, you definitely fulfilled those. All right, so you got the whole squad just coming out, fanning out behind Zell, like they're about to drop the most demonic album of all time. There's a
Somewhat appropriately.
yes, the most hellfire album of all time. There we go.
Hey.
Yeah, there's a guard who's definitely doesn't look like the sanctioned people. Probably might be one of the holdovers for the cult, but they've got some of that tattooed skin going on there. They lift up an assault rifle when they see you approaching. Like, who goes there?
Don't you recognize your liege?
I'm gonna say make a wits and a presence and subterfuge roll.
Present subterfuge. I'm going to definitely gonna want to add some willpower onto that.
You might wanna.
Might wanna. Did anyone? I forget. Didn't someone make a check as we approached?
Good question. I didn't see
I
any.
don't think anybody. Yeah, I don't think anybody made any rolls.
Yeah, no one.
Maddie,
I do
wasn't
not
that
believe any
your-
rules.
Wasn't that your 60-10 that you?
Oh yeah, that was to think about whether or not she could smash the car through the front door.
Yeah.
It's too late for me to say momentum, isn't it?
I'll allow it. Why not?
That's one of my favorite Pokemon.
Mhm.
All right, so I'll take that. I'll take that +4.
Okay.
Oh, wow, wow,
Capitalizing on
wow.
it.
Wow.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So I actually won't really need to spend willpower because that's gonna make an 8d10 on its own.
Okay. He hesitates for a moment. But I mean, of course, but you could be the other one. Like, you're not all usually together like this. It's a security risk.
I don't remember you being asked to think about our actions.
So, well, when it comes to operational security, I'm supposed to.
And what about when you're being given orders?
You have he's definitely hesitated long enough for you to get close.
Do I recognize this person?
Yeah, this is a member of your cult in some form or another, whether it's a mirror version or, in this case, whether it's one of the original people. Hard to tell, but definitely feels like one of your cult members.
I would not forget. I can't forget. What
Right.
kind of contract has this person signed?
Roll 5d10. A number of d10 equal to your cult.
That's one.
Okay, yeah, you remember this guy has definitely signed a soul pact to it was initially for like money and status, and now he's one of the front door people.
You know, it's a shame you weren't more loyal to me than you are to them. I just reach out and just grab him by the neck and activate the pact.
All right. And I forget exactly. Okay.
Activating a soul pact eradicates the person who made the pact, and you just take over their cover.
Yep. Let's see. Here we go. Once a pact is made, the rest is easy. The demon touches the target and spends 1 ether as a reflexive action. Player then rolls wits plus manipulation. For every point of primum the demon possesses, plus every success on this roll, the new identity has 1 point of cover to a maximum of 10. So minimum, this is going to have a rating of 4.
You said wits manipulation. Did you say plus something?
No, wits and manipulation.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Okay, and then plus your primum is a total of 7. All right, you take a step forward, and you simply become Randy the security guard.
I'm notating that as Randy security guard.
His last name is Mook. Randy Mook. It might be, it might not be. That works for now. Hi Ragnar, how you doing? Well, that's the front door dealt with. Randy sure as hell has the keys to get inside.
And yet there's a big part of me that wants to stroll in as Zell, because I feel like that sends a bigger message.
That's up to you.
So we're turning around. What do you think? I think maybe we're playing things a little too subtly.
I think it's time we kick down the door.
Hi, Zelda.
I think I know what to do. I walk up to the door, and I unlock the front door and pull and just fling the doors open to either side of me and walk through with everyone else in tow. Is there anyone standing there waiting, or?
Yeah, there's a couple of people who are on like inner door duty. Neither of them have guns ready, but you do see that they have holsters. Like, what the what's going on, Randy? Like, why are you throwing, like, what the hell is that car doing here?
And why shouldn't that car be there?
That's the that's the apocalypse card we've been looking out for.
It is, isn't it? But who owns that car?
One of the targets that we've been told to look out for.
The targets. Is that how you speak to your liege's friends?
The friends aren't the ones that have that original card. They've improved on the model since then.
If only I'd gifted you a sight. It's honestly a bit embarrassing to think that you were once mine.
What do you mean?
Oh goodness. You probably don't recognize me, do you? And I just shift back into Zell.
Take a point of ether to do. They're definitely momentarily distracted if anybody wants to whack them. We can use down and dirty combat for this. Basically an opposed combat roll from everyone involved to attempt to render these people unconscious.
I mean, if we're using down and dirty, then all I need is Sigrun behind me.
Yeah, you are so right.
Let's do a shoot. Let's do a shoot.
Okay.
On that, can I ask what would happen if I'd just walk through people in Twilight?
They won't notice you.
So there's literally no interaction.
Nope.
I just can't. I wanted to look it up, but I just can't find anything on what every ghost can do.
More or less, you can walk at like movement speed. You can. I'm pretty sure you
There's
can just
movement,
like.
there's walking through stuff.
Yeah, you can walk through stuff.
But like actual thing, like stuff like while demons can soul strap them, they can perfectly lie and that stuff.
Well,
But-
you still get to do all of that stuff, and you still have access to embeds and exploits.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's not like a whole lot that ghosts get to do.
Not really, but like the whole like walking through walls, that's a pretty big one.
Yeah.
If I still can use my embeds and exploits, I'll have to see what they have to, if I can use them through Twilight.
Well, I'll give you the if you want to state your case as to why you should be able to, then I'll let you. Ooh, I have a thought. So yeah, the tools that you brought with you, like one of the, let's say it's like a socket wrench. You've brought that with you. It's a way for you to like easily manifest or like reach through to like touch things while in Twilight. If Maddie has that, then she can throw it at people in order for you to more easily affect them.
Okay.
It's like a little, well, anyone can do it, but I think that Maddie is better at throwing. It's a little fastball special kind of thing.
You can do that.
The fastball special is coming later, but I assume I cannot use stuff like the look if they cannot see me. I think I would be able to use stuff like Trick of the Light.
Okay, yeah, Trick of the Light would be an easy one to say that a ghost could use through Twilight.
I would assume that's something that needs me to touch someone. Might would it be impossible, or would it be possible, but I'd have to still like go through them or stuff?
I think let's see. I would let you. I'd let you roll to touch them.
Okay. And
What-
stuff like stuff like hesitation, probably not because they are not aware of me.
Right.
I'm probably just gonna watch for now and be the last line for not making the... If the mirrors are able to go into Twilight, I'm gonna be the defense to keep them from running.
Okay. Yeah, I think Maddie is probably in the best position to neutralize these two if we don't really care about casualties.
Mm-hmm.
You have Merciless Gunman, right?
I do. Yes, I did buy that.
Okay. You ready
I just
to...
haven't written it down.
Fair enough. You ready to mercilessly gun?
I am ready to mercilessly gun. I just need to remember what I need to do. I didn't write it down.
That is a dexterity plus firearms roll.
Yeah, dexterity plus firearms. Sweet. I'm gonna download knowledge to get some more see if I can get some more firearm power.
Oh, okay.
I do. Okay, so dexterity plus firearms. 5, 6. Then point of willpower. All right, come on. Here we go. Exceptional success means everyone dies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Okay. Cool. What gun is Maddie holding?
I'm holding my lightning pistol.
Oh yeah, the thing that has no stated like ammo counter thanks to the ether inside of it.
Yeah.
Okay, the demon can kill a number of targets equal to the bullets in her gun rather than the number of successes the player rolls. Okay, yeah, Maddie is just gonna step up. Bang, there's like a clap, a loud peal of thunder. One cultist goes down. Another one like draws, just like what the boom. More start like running down the stairs, as like the crack of thunder, sets up an alarm, and it doesn't matter how many arrive. There are, you get to watch as Maddie just starts moving the gun from like one spot to the other, hearing the hum and whir up of the gun. Boom, another one goes down. People are like desperately struggling, smashing open like panels in the mansion to grab guns. Boom, doesn't matter. Another one of them has flung the panel open. Another grabs the gun. Boom, the magazine cooks off. Bullets go flying everywhere, taking out more people. Might as well be a bomb at this point.
Mm-hmm.
The whole area stinks of ozone and burnt flesh.
Note to self: all of my cult members need name tags.
I almost imagine this as just sort of like shooting one bolt of lightning, hits a person, they kind of just like die and pop as the lightning just like goes to another person and just bounce around the room as everybody's just sort of, what the heck's going on?
Sigrun just kind of nods and like, impressive.
All right.
I'm starting to think you might actually make a terrible aunt. You're not letting my kid have any fun.
I'm
feel like
sure.
the
I'm sure we'll
fun's
have
about-
more fun.
Does that at least get a response from Sigrun?
I think, yeah, she smiles a little at that.
I feel like that we're gonna get a lot of fun here in a minute when when she gets to take down the thing that's been taking your place.
Oh yeah, that could be fun.
Oh, it's gonna be fun for the whole family.
Mm-hmm.
True enough, true enough.
Family that slays together, stays together, and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You're a good kid. You're a good kid.
Saving people, hunting things, the family business,
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's a good line. You should put that on a t-shirt or something.
It's actually an amazing line. I'm gonna slap it on a whole bunch of merch and pretend I came up with it.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you didn't?
As you should.
Well, I mean, of course I did. Don't you know? My mother's very proud.
I never was able to keep up with all your references to stuff that, you know. All right, well, let's go in and kill the bad guys. Can't believe this is working.
So far.
Yeah, you and I are gonna have a talk about that soon.
All right, well,
Who are you talking to?
Sigrun is
Sigurd.
talking to Zell in this.
No, I know, but who is Manny talking to?
I thought I was talking to Sigurd, but I guess not.
Oh, so what did you say to Sigrun?
We're gonna have when she says like, I can't believe this worked. It's like we're gonna have a talk about that in a second. When we get a chance.
Oh, sure. Yeah, let's talk once, you know, this place isn't, you know, crawling with enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty of them have definitely been killed and left reeling. Alarms are going off. What is your objective?
I'm going to get up to the room where I always used to sit and hear reports and whatnot. The place where I would be if I was less involved.
But wouldn't they expect us to go there because... Wait, no. Or you'd be less involved. Never mind.
The reflection that they made of me is going to behave the way that the God Machine believes that I would be, the way that I was. Which gives us the advantage of being able
Hey,
to
Lola.
act out of character to not, you know, be so easily, you know, predictable, but also be able to play off of the reflections by knowing what they would do.
Okay. I'm gonna say everybody makes a wits and composure for awareness before heading up the stairs.
That is... Oh my god!
What the fuck?
It's fine. I'll just roll 12 successes on a dice
On
pool of
8
8. Just 10, 10, 10, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9,
Ow.
8, 8, 8.
What?
Do you even need us here?
I mean, not for awareness.
For everything else.
Well,
Do you have 9 again or
Well,
something like that?
2
Yes,
successes.
I do. Trained observer.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yep.
That explains
Two
it.
successes here.
So,
3 successes.
so while there's
Three.
nothing that you necessarily see on the from your perspective of the stairs, Zell kind of remembers something about like the veteran going through and talking about the security briefings. So Zell knows to be like, hey, May, can you, like, if you're still here, can you like stick your head through the wall?
Yeah, I guess I've got to do so and see what I can see.
Oh yeah,
wall.
the way up the stairs, like there are several claymores embedded in the walls. I'm not talking about two-handed swords either.
Then you lost me. I don't know what it means.
Claymore is is a one-directional explosive.
Oh, that kind of claim. Oh.
It's like a landmine, but one direction only.
Yep.
I think a landmine, but it's filled with with songs from One Direction. Oh no.
And it can also be filled with, like, steel ball-bearing shrapnel.
Yep, that's the most common one.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna try to use Trick of the Light and maybe move the pattern of the wall while in the corner of Cell's eyes to try and draw attention to it.
Okay. Roll Trick of the Light.
I think you could just tell us where they are.
Yeah, but I'm still in Twilight.
Still in Twilight, so yeah, it's kind of hard for her to communicate with you. You don't have a spirit box with you. So yeah, Trick of the Light to, I guess, like, write a message on the wall or something.
I think that was manipulation and investigation. Why does it have investigation? That doesn't seem right.
Let's see, Trick of the Light. Yeah, that's a manipulation plus investigation, minus the wits of the target if they are resisting, which can't imagine why they would.
That's 2 successes.
Okay, yeah, you're able to like flicker some of the lighting on the walls in a way to draw attention to like those areas.
Make absolutely certain to step over these spots. There are claymores set up.
Got it.
Can't be letting people walk up all willy-nilly.
In the meantime, I think since I would not trigger any of that, I can just go ahead up the stairs and see if there's anyone waiting.
Yeah, the claymores are not designed to trigger against ephemeral beings, so May will simply make their way up the door, up the stairs.
Making their way upstairs, walking fast. Anyways.
Yep. The mansion is pretty extensive, but luckily you know your way around. You've been here enough times.
Here?
Yep. You know exactly the kind of ready room that Zell would be preparing themselves in. So there's a lot of you can make out a bunch of warding that's like sizzling along the edges of this room, like embedded in the walls. And normally it's the kind of thing that would hurt an ephemeral being. But you're not technically an ephemeral being. So it does not hurt if you just gently stick your head through.
So I basically get all the upsides, none of the downsides.
Some of the downsides. You still can't necessarily influence a whole lot while in Twilight.
Yeah, but I can still get out of it. But yeah, me being sneaky, looking for the door.
Yep, there's a couple of the sanctioned security people up here. Your massive musculature. They are strapping on heavy armor real quick. Yes, either sporting like large blades, or one of them, has just a straight up. There's like a very large gun that he has like pulled out of like a wall safe.
Oh.
And yes.
Would you care to take care of these two?
Well, they don't. You don't necessarily know that they're there yet until you've made your way up the stairs. Yep. May is performing a little reconnaissance.
But at this point, it might really be easier for me to check ahead, like the entire way, note down what I see, come back, and then just come out of the thing to actually give the proper information.
Okay. Yeah, you take a look around, you put your head through some walls, you find there's like embedded in the walls, like behind this ready room, is like an extra space that is bristling with like humming ether and turning gears, and it's pulling up to an antenna that is on top of the roof, and it is giving all sorts of like humming and sparking and whispering and chuckling, strange noises that you are not familiar with any kind of radio equipment making that kind of noise.
Hmm.
Still, it means that there is active infrastructure here.
That is very useful.
Okay.
I am going back then, and I assume at that point they will be on top of the stairs. I'm gonna pop back into the physical realm, and okay, this needs a little bit more talking. Behind this wall are people, heavy guns, and they really turned this place into infrastructure. There's some gears behind the wall in the ready room, at least up to an antenna.
Interesting.
So with that, Sigrun will put a big old army boot to the door, crack it open in just the right place, and they raise guns, and she just empties the magazines, her limitless magazines directly into both of the guards, leaving Mirazel kind of fingers steepled. Well, this is unexpected.
You know, it's a shame I can't say the same for you.
I
It's almost
suppose.
embarrassing how painfully predictable I was.
I suppose once you've failed enough times, you've got to start getting desperate. Trying something
Wow.
incredibly outlandish.
And yet, here we are. Tell me, did any of my past iterations make it this far?
Some of them. Most of them don't make it up the stairs. We've had to replace those a few times.
I want to try and shoot her while she's monologuing.
They.
Hey, sorry. My bad. I'm not in the best headspace right now.
Sorry, hon.
Okay, if
Yeah,
you...
I want a crossbow. What did I +1 again with this? I forgot to ask earlier.
Oh, it's dexterity plus firearms.
The +1 in
+1
fire,
die.
like the modifier is +1 to it, so it's now 2, right?
Yeah, just add one die onto whatever your original dice pool was.
Okay. I
Yeah.
just ticked
Yeah.
the little box and weapon modifier on the crossbow up to 2.
Okay, so it's dex plus firearms plus 1.
Okay. 3 successes.
Nice.
Okay, Zell detects a pulse of ether as and you're probably kind of aiming for center mass, but the Mirazel's chest kind of explodes into a mist of metallic globules for a second, and they reach up and pull the bolt out of where it would have struck them in the chest. We're really doing this then?
You talk too much.
Roll for initiative, everybody.
Sounds good.
Remember who you're speaking to. There's a little smile across Zell's lips.
Just smirks. You monologue like this? Predictable.
Okay, so I'm going first on the first turn.
Or are you?
Got an 11.
Ooh, maybe not.
One more
Here's
question.
Uh-huh.
Wait, no, there's no
That's-
exclamation point on that. Never mind, sorry.
No, there is no
Oh.
explanation. Yeah.
I'll redo that then. Sorry.
I mean, it doesn't really affect it.
Yeah, it doesn't
Yeah.
change anything.
Switching between covers, does that trigger a compromise?
Under normal circumstances, but this this place doesn't seem to be keeping track quite as much.
Alright, then I am in May form, I guess.
Okay.
Since it's already costs to switch between realms.
All right. So normally, when two people are using an ability that is the same or similar or opposing, this calls for a clash of wills. So so we roll the so both players involved will roll their primum plus the attribute that is related to the embed that's being used.
So wits plus primum.
Wits plus primum. One, 2 successes.
One success.
Mirazel strikes first.
If I use hesitation to make their initiative 0, do they still attack first?
You know what? That's
They
exactly what a clash of wills is also for.
Because what you're affecting is their initiative roll, but strike first just says they hit first. It bypasses initiative.
So
The actual text says that you go first, and then once you go first, on the next turn you roll initiative. So it actually bypasses initiative.
I think at least if I roll exceptional, I can make them skip a turn at least.
Okay. I mean, if you've got that as an ability, then yeah, go for it.
Hesitation.
No
One
breathing.
success. At least next turn they have to wait for us.
All right. So May rolled a 7. Yeah. How you doing, Nowlin? Good to see you. Okay. May rolled a 7. Danica rolled a 9. Maddie rolled an 11. And so what, Mirazel just does not get their turn?
They do. I did not make it exceptional, but in the next turn their initiative is gonna be 0 or 1, the lowest.
Gotcha.
So we
Okay.
basically get 2 turns.
All right, so they, Mirazel pops into, hang on. Suppose I should also roll for Sigrun.
Sigrun uses gun. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
It's super effective.
Just reminds me of the fucking the JoJo, but very, very fast. The Sigrun's merciless gunman. Gun.
All right, Mirazel turns invisible as they activate their full demonic form. And then they are going to pitch a knife directly at their other self. I'm gonna say Zell needs to make a successful awareness test to be able to get their defense against this.
I do.
And then rolling for stealth for for Mirazel.
And unless they just roll like ass.
They do not roll like ass.
Oh, that is a shame. They should consider rolling like ass in the future. Then again, they don't have a future.
Or do they, you know? Okay. So because they are doing an attack, and it's reasonable for Danica to be able to anticipate an attack, Danica can roll just bruised before a strike lands. If she wants to. Raka?
And assuming they're in the call with us.
She's muted.
Hmm?
Danica, you're muted.
Oh.
Oh no, it's
Braca.
Mm-hmm.
she said she doesn't feel that good.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Do we need to wait until next week to kick this off? I mean, we can if you need to. Might be better for everyone to be ready to just explode directly into combat on the next session.
I feel bad because I've been sick a lot too today.
That's okay. It might just mean that, you know, we're kind of hitting our limit for this session. I'm okay with this taking. I'm okay with this taking longer than we might have otherwise anticipated if it means that we're all in a good headspace to do it and we're not rushing out the door.
Yeah.
Especially because I know that Baffy has somewhere to be, which is why we initially started this earlier.
Yeah.
Braca, are you there?
He's typing.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I'm here.
Ah.
Just
Well, you are allowed to say you need a moment. We can continue this another time, as Lola said.
Yeah. Yeah, no judgment here. Like I said, you know, this is, you know, it's a rough time for us all, and if we need to come back to this when we're all in better physical and mental health, then that's okay.
just don't know if I'm gonna be in better physical and mental health for a while.
I get it. And yeah, like if yeah, we can take time, we can figure it out, and in the meantime, I am here for you if you need to be.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
we're all here for you.
Yeah, if you don't feel up to continuing, then that's okay. Yeah, we can find.
Let's try and get through it.
Okay.
Just try and get through it.
If you're sure. All right.
Yeah.
Deep breath, and I had a yeah. So you can reasonably anticipate that Mirror Zell is about to make an attack, which means that if you want, you can use just bruised as a reaction.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, that is wits plus medicine.
Wait, I'll just use the thing I set up, the common dice pools.
Sounds good.
1 success.
Okay. Zell takes 1 point of lethal damage. However much it would have been is irrelevant. It only deals 1 point of lethal. Yeah, still hurts like a bitch, but hey, now you have another knife.
What do you have there? Knife.
Just found it sticking out of me.
Oh my god, you too? Reminds me of our first session.
Which means that it is our Zell's turn.
I'm going to just pluck the knife out of my chest and then also turn visible. I'm just going to go full demonic form, which means I'm also going to roll primum and recover ether. Exclamation mark. I recover no ether. Or wait, is it a minimum of 1 or?
Good question.
I think it is like a minimum of 1. Like there's always some.
There was something that was a minimum of 1. I think that would be it.
Let's see. Demonic form. Whenever a demon assumes demonic form, she automatically. Oh, automatically generates a number of points of ether equal to her primum rating.
Oh,
Close.
It just straight up happens.
so I would have
Oh,
gotten
that's
to-
right. When you run out of ether in full
Right,
demonic
that's
form.
when you get to do the roll. Yeah. And then you also just heal up that point
Yeah.
of lethal that just happened.
Oh shit, that means I could just heal myself completely by going the full demonic form, huh?
Yes.
I did go in the bolt hole.
True.
So,
So I guess, yeah, you can heal that up as well.
both or only one?
Uh,
I have
Think-
2 lethal.
let's see. Full transformation, page 195. Full transformation. When the demon shifts into a demonic form, gains a number of ether equal to a primum. She can never out. The demon heals lethal or bashing damage equal to her primum rating.
So
Okay.
I just go heal completely, nice.
Yep.
Learn something new every day.
Right?
Knowledge- you
And
relearn
knowledge
it
is
every
half the
day.
battle. The other
The
half
other
is
half is-
brutal violence.
Speaking of brutal violence, I think you're about to commit a violence.
Indeed.
Possibly. I don't know where to look. I don't think Aura Sight is gonna let me cheat.
It didn't for me.
Yeah.
Well, guess you're just gonna have to hope that your trained observer is gonna see you through. And remember, you take a penalty of just -1. Okay.
Okay then.
3 successes. You have 3 plus 2 plus 3. So that's 8d10. Yeah, you are not sure where your mirrored counterpart is.
Oh, I need to roll my stealth. See if they know where I am.
The battle of not knowing where your enemy is.
God, this suddenly becomes a game
it-
of Sniper Elite.
Where
Is
everyone
it wits or dex plus self?
Dex in this case.
Oh my god. What did you do?
And it's plus what from mirrored skin? Was it 2?
3.
Oh, 3. Oh my goodness.
I can't see you. You can't see me. We can't see each other. We can't detect each other. We're flailing blindly.
Oh my god. Wait. No. I do know where they are. I can use alert.
Yeah, there you go.
It's a perception check, and I did roll a 1, so I can turn that into an exceptional.
That
Or
works.
I rolled it. I rolled a 1, yeah.
Cash in the condition. I'll add a beat to the jar.
Beat to the jar.
Our beats, comrade.
Our beats.
All right.
Cheers over it all.
I actually have the Soviet national anthem as like one of the things that I can play, except it's a Creative Commons 8-bit version. Okay, so yeah, you're able to see Mirazelle.
Okay. So that just became a problem for them.
A little bit.
Tiny bit. So I would like to put I would like to put a knife in them. Do they seem to know where I am?
Difficult to tell, but yeah, they will get their defense.
Okay. And
Their defense is yours. Except I don't think you can necessarily I don't think you can use the melee defense against ranged attacks. So, but yeah, I think their defense would be like 4 then.
Okay.
All right.
Wow. Fantastic.
You hit nothing but air. Maddie, you're not entirely certain where everything, where this other Zell is.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see. There is a rather large gun on the floor.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you a wits and occult roll to see if you can identify it.
I have to download a cult.
Oh, okay.
Come on. Oh, nice.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. You
Okay.
you got all that occult knowledge.
All right, 3 successes.
Okay. That thing looks like it was ripped straight off of a demon's arm. It's an eliminator cannon. It fires lumps of plastic explosives.
How wonderful.
And getting all the toys.
I mean, there's no need to be accurate if you can just fill the whole
Lava.
room with explosion.
Yep.
Everything
So
in this direction.
that's what I'm gonna do.
It's called splash damage, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good. That's what I'm gonna do. Grab. And
Okay.
shoot.
Grab and shoot. Okay, so it takes a point of ether to fire.
Fantastic.
And yeah, it fires either a fragmentation grenade or a concussion grenade. It uses Dex plus firearms and can deal either lethal or bashing damage.
Okay, let's boop. No, okay, never mind. All right.
I mean, you did see where the knife flew at, so
Yep, so you can aim in that general area and shoot.
Well, we'll see. Small dice pool, go. One
That
success
works.
is all you need.
All right.
listen.
so-
I played enough Pathfinder to know that if you have a splash weapon, sometimes trying to hit the invisible person really fucking hard, but the AC 5 square that they're standing in really fucking easy.
Uh-huh. How much health does Zell have?
7.
Okay. A little bit of armor, but that's like 3 damage. That's pretty respectable. Yeah, the entire area is filled with just shrapnel. Yeah, you would definitely see like a splatter of blood, and then yeah, you hear like you probably would hear a grunt of pain or exertion if you were finding something that couldn't just suppress all of that. And then Sigrun just like flips both of her MP5s to full auto and is just gonna fill the room with bullets. Because yeah, with full auto fire, you don't actually need to aim at a specific thing either.
Don't mind the collateral.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Let's see. I know there's a rule for this. Okay, yeah.
Nay. Day, Sigrun.
Oh, sorry, yeah. My bad. Yeah, I know they have something for this. Okay, here we go. Okay, with a combination of explosion and filling the room with full auto, you hear a muffled thump as Mirazel hits the ground.
Couldn't possibly be the real me. I wouldn't have gone down that easily.
We don't know if she's down just yet.
Why don't we find out? Cox shotgun.
You want to go over and make sure? I mean, at the end of the day, they're as mortal as the rest of you.
Are we out of initiative, or are we still going in initiative?
Still going. You never know what might happen. Danica is up next.
Okay, so... Like now?
Yep.
Okay. How much is it to pop in over our demonic form stuff?
If you want to just go full demon, that does not cost you anything. You get
I didn't want to go full ham. I want to save that for something.
Okay.
We're not talking about going loud. We're just talking about going full demonic form.
Yeah, like if you're going full demonic form without going loud, you get back a number of ether equal to your primum. You heal up a number of damage equal to your primum.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
Yep.
Just go full.
Yep.
Full stained glass gold demona form.
Yep. And whilst you don't seem to be having compromises, these flares of ether are probably going up on someone's radar.
Right. Or sights up though.
Mm-hmm.
Does it ping off of Mirazel at all?
Make an awareness roll. I'm gonna say that the mirrored skin is not working as well, since you can kind of see the pool of blood that's forming around like a particular part of the ground.
Okay. Exclamation point. Boop.
You know, even without like, you can't necessarily discern much about. I would say even with all of that, you can see the spreading outline of blood. I'm gonna give you a chance to. You can do like aura sight or something on them.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that just to see if they're still up.
Okay.
Do I need to roll for that, or does that actually just happen, or?
Let's see. Aura sight, I think, is wits and investigation.
I believe so, yeah.
Well, so it'd be switched, so it's in a chance die then.
You don't suffer any unskilled penalties for your demonic abilities.
Oh, okay. So then it's just two wits and... You said wits, right?
Wits and investigation. So, oh, you've got a wits of 3, so 3d10.
Exclamation. Nah.
Okay. While you can't discern any, like, deep questions, you can see that their aura is, like, sputtering and flaring as life is just bleeding off of them.
Right. Okay. Is there anything else I can do with this turn by going full demon, or? I'm
gonna say that all that took was you basically looking. May told you where the antenna was within this room. Okay. So you can pull open the panel. Now that you've had it pointed out, like, oh, panel's there. Huh? There's infrastructure in here.
Okay.
Yeah,
right.
You're not sure what language is being spoken or like exactly how much is being broadcast out here, but this is very much a radio, like even if it's on a scale that is beyond most mortals' comprehension.
Okay.
We're demons. We do know all languages.
You do.
So
This is
we
this is
still don't know.
it's definitely coordinating efforts here, but it's broadcasting in like you're not even sure. Like there are frequencies that are going possibly even out beyond this universe.
Okay. Right.
Perhaps it has to in order to maintain a connection to other things. You're not entirely sure.
Okay. Well, we're gonna put a stop to that. We're gonna take them off the air.
Okay. Let's see. I want to say it's a wits and crafts roll in order to find a way to break this thing. And of course,
I will.
you're a saboteur, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got that condition. You want to cash that in and get a +3 to the roll.
Sure thing.
All right, adding a beat to the jar. So that's going to be 9d10 exclamation mark.
D10. All right.
Exclamation mark.
Exclamation mark. All right.
Hey, yo. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's an exceptional.
Nice.
Let's go.
Now, normally, like, finding the linchpin is a long and involved process for this thing, but you just know how to break things in exactly the right way. So, yeah, you pick up one of the, one of the knives that's just on the desk, and you just ram it directly into the gears.
I had a thing of what I wanted to do with this.
Oh, go for it, yeah.
So with this thing, describe what it looks like again, please. I
So,
might have had brain going off on. Yeah.
That's okay. It's a long, elaborate antenna that is. It looks like it's being spun around, like in between the spinning gears that exist inside the walls.
Okay.
Bless you.
So what you see her do is she walks over to it, just standing close to it, and you see those cords across her neck where the radio suite is. Just they unspool and twine with the other cord that's there, and there is just like this high-pitched like static whine as she just overloads the frequency and just causes this thing to break down.
Okay.
And it just fills whatever communications are going on with the outside world with just a massive feedback of just feedback burst.
And like an opera singer shattering a wine glass, the antenna pops at the top, and the whole thing comes to a temporary halt.
Right. She turns back to the others as the cables reconnect and says, no more talking. Put it out of its misery. Indicating to the mirror on the floor.
I guess it's my turn finally.
It is. Yep.
Alright, with the people disappearing, knives flying around, explosions, and antenna breaking, I am attempting to be useful running ahead. But I've got to say right away that I want to pop my shaking condition by running ahead, slipping on the blood, and the shotgun just firing a whole shell into the ceiling.
Okay then. Cool. Boom.
Finally, no longer shaking.
Nice. I will add a beat to the jar.
Jar.
Into the jar.
Jar.
All right. Yeah. Mirrorzel is twitching on the floor and bleeding, but nothing seems to happen. If they were capable of resisting, surely they would have done so by now.
This feels wrong. Not in beating the wrong one up, but this feels too easy.
Zell,
I'm the
your
one.
turn.
Surely you're not just gonna lie there. What's going on?
You can see that they're like struggling to maintain consciousness. Still, just as frail as the humans in the end.
There are worse things than being like humans.
I'll be back once assimilation rebuilds me.
You'll be back if assimilation rebuilds you. I twirl the blade and say, choose your last words well.
No. Kill it.
Let me.
Yeah.
No matter what happens, you'll always be afraid of the God Machine.
My mirrored skin pulls back just so it can see the smirk across my face. That would have meant something to me a year ago. Boom! And I just drive the blade right down into it.
Okay.
Nice.
While that's happening, let's say May and Danica make an awareness roll with some composure.
Exclamation mark. 2 successes.
Okay. May hears an almost imperceptible sigh from Sigrun.
You okay? Sigrun?
Shit.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Looks like you might even make it out this time.
Yes, he might.
Not count our chickens before they hatch, alright?
Yeah. Do what you need to do here and let's finish up.
Okay, I think we wanted to check on the seats. If this thing even works still.
Oh, plugging into the infrastructure, definitely.
Yeah, most infrastructure is layers upon layers, so whilst you may have destroyed part of it, there's still enough of it for Maddie to plug in. Plugging in requires you to assume your demonic form.
I motion for everybody to move back because I'm huge.
Oh, you are huge again?
I think. Do I still have huge or no?
I thought you got rid of huge.
Maybe I got rid of huge. Hold on. Where is demonic form? There we are. No, I'm still huge.
Oh, okay.
I did not get rid of huge. I'm still very large.
Okay.
Very large, multiple arms. All of that good stuff.
Hmm.
And I'm plugging in. So do I need to roll or?
All right, so we go back to hacking infrastructure.
I'm hacking the system.
And then, let's see.
Man, you know.
I'm gonna say it's an intelligence plus primum roll.
All right. 7. Oh,
Okay.
nothing.
Oh wow, like, damn, that's rough.
Yep. It was
Okay.
bound to happen. I was rolling too good on too much stuff.
So
bound
many
to
exceptionals.
Yep. Let's see. So you can choose to you can choose to gain a condition that reflects the failure of hacking in, or abort the attempt.
If I accept the condition, do I still get in? Or
You can try again if you fail. Question: do you still have the steadfast condition?
I think she used it. Oh
No,
no,
I
I
already
think it
used-
was Stell.
Okay.
Hmm.
In that case,
no, I don't have steadfast.
okay, never mind. I'm gonna say that you've just kicked over one of the biggest infrastructures and like taken out one of the leaders. I'm gonna say that you take the flagged condition.
Okay.
You can attempt again.
All right, I'll attempt it again.
Let's see. How long does this extended action take?
That's 2 successes.
Okay. You're starting to get deep into this. Each roll represents 10 minutes. Meanwhile, what is everyone else doing whilst Maddie is plugged in?
I'd be talking to Sigrun. Sigrun seemed like they had some really conflicted feelings about the fact that we were, on our way towards, escaping.
Okay. Sigrun is just kind of strokes their chin for a moment and says, "Yeah, I guess you might actually be able to win this time."
Yeah. We might be able to get out of here and make sure that this reality doesn't have to be, that we can change things. Your mother will still be alive. You'll get to grow up with normal life, not feel like you're in danger all the time.
So I'll never have been.
You will be.
But all of this time, everything that I've experienced, it's gonna be nothing. It just won't have existed.
Cell just closes their eyes for a moment and steps forward and just pulls Sigrun into a close hug and says, I will tell you stories of all the great and brave things that you did. You, in all of this, might never happen, but you will know that you were amazing before you were even born, that you changed the world before you even came into it.
Heads or tails?
Ever since I was like a little kid, I always preferred to pick tails. And I'll pick tails again.
everyone in the room hears a clattering as both of Sigrun's guns fall to the floor. And they just lean against Zell and just start just heaving and just quietly sobbing. I'm sorry.
What are you sorry for?
Because there's been so many times where I've seen you off like this and come with you on these things, and there's a reason that most of the time you don't make it to fight assimilation.
What do you mean?
This is gonna be real fucked up, but and as Maddie is looking through the different seed numbers and pulling up the various different results, Maddie also gets at the same time something that Sigrun is not saying. Maddie's able to perceive the end of so many of these different runs. And a lot of them are just things like, car crash, assimilation, breaking out to crush all of you with their, tentacles that extend from their various proxies. Car bomb. But the overwhelming majority of the reasons for death say death by MP5 on full auto to the back of the head. And the wielder is Sigrun.
That's dang it. I should have messaged you way earlier, Lola. Dang it.
I didn't mean to a lot of the time, to at least to start off with. It felt good to be fighting alongside you, and then one day my hand just my wrist twitched out of nowhere, and instead of hitting the guy I was aiming for, I clipped you, and then felt like the only way to make it right was to wipe you all out and start again. And then every time I just, if you all leave, then none of this will have happened, and I as a person will cease to exist, and you'll just go back to start again with someone who isn't me. And sure, maybe that person will go on to have a better future, but don't I have a right to exist as well?
Man, this is the saddest plot line out of Star Trek Voyager and the cartoon reboot all at once. Jesus. Oh, jeez. I'm in the infrastructure. I'm just here.
Yeah, you're physically incapable of doing anything right now because you're plugged in.
Sigrun, you have to understand. The people in this splinter are brutally subjugated by the God Machine. They are under the thumb directly of the God Machine. Angels are operating in the open. It is that level of absolute control. Outside of this splinter, there is still a Seattle to save. I can tear every last part of the God Machine out of Seattle, I can save so many lives. Your mother is still alive out there.
And what happens to all of us in here when you go back to that place?
Have you ever stopped to ask everyone else that? Everyone else we've spoken to has said that if we succeed, then none of this will have happened. And they look grateful for that idea.
But do they really understand what that means to go on, to just stop existing, and while some other better version of you gets the hand that they were dealt?
Sigrun, you tell me what I can do to just undo every little thing that has happened in this world. Tell me what I can do to just fix it all, to make it like none of this has happened, to bring your mother back, to make this work, to make this city whole again. You tell me what I can do to just simply make everything right.
I don't know.
Do that.
I don't know, okay? I didn't ask to be brought into this, but like now that I'm here, this is the only thing I've ever known, and you're going to take that away from me?
I know it seems unfair, and the truth is, it is. You didn't ask for this to be your life. No one in the Splinter asked for their lives to be twisted like this. But I can't change that, Sigrun. But the truth is that without us out there, outside of the Splinter, Seattle is going to be twisted. And another Sigrun is going to be born that is going to have to watch their mother die. And I won't be there.
Fuck. They slump against Zell, and then just like sink to the floor and just start sobbing.
I drop to my knees with them and I hold them close. This is like the first time that anyone has seen Zell just absolutely just trembling with emotion.
And I can't see it.
Danica.
I mean, you could probably turn your head, that's fine.
Can anyone see if they are in the demonic form?
They're mostly just embracing a shimmering, like.
I already said I pulled back my mirrored skin.
Oh, true,
okay.
true.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead, Danica.
Danica she's still in the big gargoyle form, so she just walks over, kneels down, and puts her hand on either party's back, and then just pulls her wings over both of them to just give them a moment.
No.
You know, no one can ever remember me actually dying. Which means I've had to witness all of you dying over and over again, and thought maybe if, as long as I had some hand in it, at least I had control over something. At least it meant that I'd get to see all of you all over again and see how relieved you were to see me.
am
But-
happy to see you, Sigrid.
That's fucked up, isn't it? It means that I've been extending the suffering of all these people because at least if they exist, then there's still a chance for something to get better.
Sigrun, you are not a bad person. You are a child who has had to grow up in a deeply traumatized world. You have suffered more in your short time in this reality than most people will ever experience in their entire lives. All you could do was just anything that gave you some sense of control, some small glimmer of hope or joy. I don't hold that against you, but we have to break the cycle. And you know that.
Uh-huh. You're not mad?
Can't be mad at you. In a world like this, without me, without your mother, what sense of direction could you possibly have?
Just the one that I could take.
Make things right now. It wipes out all of that. Wipes out everything that happened here. Like I told you, I'll remember how you were by my side when we ended all of this, when we put an end to this horror show. And you will grow up hearing your own tales. You, right here and right now, will never be forgotten. I will always carry your memory with me for as long as I exist.
You promise?
I swear to it. I'd sign a pact if you asked me.
No more.
And hey, it's not just Belle that's gonna remember you, kiddo. It's all of us. We're not gonna forget someone like you.
And you're not mad either?
The only thing I'm mad at is the damn God Machine for putting you in this position to begin with. You shouldn't have had to grow up like this, to be forced to feel like the only way you could see your mother or your parents or any of us was to participate in this cycle.
They also kind of look around at May and Maddie, like almost expecting either of them to have a different opinion.
I am positive Maddie would be still going through tons and tons of data and everything, because if I am hearing this at the same time as I'm going through the stuff, like, so something as a player is bothering me, and I think it would bother Maddie too. Sigurd is the only one who can remember each time that this happens.
Looking through the data, they've not died yet.
They haven't died, but every time we die, people kind of like we forget and people kind of forget. Is that what's going on?
No, like everyone else has remembered.
Okay,
There's
everybody else
definitely-
has remembered. We just don't know. Okay.
Assimilation has definitely brought back other people, but the people who live remember every time you've died.
Okay, I was confused.
Gotcha.
I didn't realize they remembered each time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
Okay.
far, like looking through all the information, you can see that the mirror selves have been brought back by assimilation, although it does take time. So,
Alright.
other people who might as well be NPCs have been respawned by assimilation, and there's a whole like mess of times that you've been resurrected, and the logs, express frustration that there's no entry of who is doing that. You've been brought back by redacted.
Wouldn't you like to know?
What do you mean redacted? I'm a rank 5 angel.
Yeah, there's
Okay.
definitely a lot of like footnotes there, like what the hell is bringing these people back in a way that I am not able to understand.
Okay.
But yeah, like so far you can see that they are the only one that hasn't died. Make another intelligence and primum roll.
Okay. Please, RNGesus. That's
Okay.
one success.
The thing that makes them stand out from anyone else that's been brought back is they're neither human nor demon, but a little something in between. And I'm gonna say anybody that has occult knowledge can roll a quick wits and occult roll. Because something that they said would stand out potentially to someone who might be familiar with this stuff.
2 successes.
Okay.
Do I perhaps get a bonus for having been educated on what Sigrun is?
Yes, I'll give you a +1 there.
2 successes as well.
Okay. Okay.
Successes.
You've been around and like received some all of you may have received something from Cerberus on this. Because there was they're the only ones who've made any real concerted effort into demon-blooded pediatrics and a study of these kind of things. But a demon-blooded, when they suffer a compromise, they don't their cover isn't stripped away because they have no cover to keep them safe. But the more compromises they roll, the closer they get to being activated by the God Machine. When a demon-blooded is activated, they gain a little bit of control over them. Not enough to puppet them around like an automaton, but in the right place at the right time. Just a little thing. Maybe they go left instead of right. Maybe they leave a light on instead of off. Maybe their hand twitches or is placed in the wrong place in the wrong time to make something of the God Machine's agenda happen. The fact that Sigrun mentioned her wrist like twisting to like the wrong position and she accidentally shot one of you, that seems to fall in line with what you know.
Now,
Damn it.
I think there's a break. There's a break needed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's creeping up. I
Yeah.
gotta get out of here.
That's okay. Yeah, I think that's that's a quote unquote good place to leave it.
I did mean in character, as in let Sigrun not be in all the fights, but fair enough.
But-
I also have to be somewhere at 6, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I said, fair enough.
Yeah, y'all can have a little huddle and discuss the implications of this next time. But hey, let's divvy up the beats then for that. Any other aspirations that I have not been made aware of yet?
still well, I guess the thing with the radio tower could probably fall under help escape this winter.
It's definitely helping. I'll add that in.
Oh. Okay.
How about protect Sigrun and get resources to fight back?
Yep, you definitely have. You've definitely hurt the agents of assimilation, and you could. There's probably something that you can loot from the mansion next time. This place has all the kind of stuff that you normally would.
Well, I mean, I also picked up a new cover, and we all know what I like to do with disposable covers.
Yep. All right. So with all of that, plus the destruction of an infrastructure, that wraps it up to a nice even 12 beats.
Oh, I have aspiration to destroy infrastructure. I realized.
Cool. 13 beats then. Do you want to take the extra one then, Maddie, just to round that out?
Sure.
All right. So then everybody else can get. So if we divvy up the beats, then everybody gets what, 3? Combined with your usual.
Plus, yeah, so just take an extra experience point.
Yeah, and experience for everybody, and then Maddie gets the extra beat.
Yep. Perfect.
Excellent. And I was not expecting. I was not expecting that. I was ready to have them just like start gunning down all of you. But I left it up to chance as to like whether or not they would actually do that.
I was kind of waiting to. I've been thinking about what I could do different. Never mind, it's too late already.
That's okay. You know, we still have a couple of other infrastructures to knock over next time, and have all of you confront the darkest facets of your mirror selves in those timelines.
Time for us to confront the darkest versions of ourselves. I mean, obviously.
The darkest dungeons.
One
Of our
might even
mind.
say your inner demons.
I can't
roll
believe
credits.
this.
Title drop credits.
Hey. Alrighty. So yeah, if in that case, yeah, thanks everyone for showing up. Of course, love you all. Do you want to quickly mention? Then we'll start with Braca and go from left to right as to where we can find your content.
You can find me at Quill and Quarrel Studios here on Twitch, and at Braca Quilltusk over on Blue Sky. Debatable on whether I'm streaming tomorrow because birthday stuff, and I think I need a break after today. Next stream, if not tomorrow, will be Tuesday. It'll be a collab with Maddie and our friend Narissa.
Nice.
And I think I'm hanging with you and Zen and one other person on Wednesday.
That's the
Well,
plan.
Yes.
All right, I very much look forward to it, and I hope you have a wonderful level up day. And yeah, be good to yourself. All right.
All right. I'll try.
Yeah. Love your face.
Thank you.
And Maddie.
Hi everybody, I'm Maddie the Alchemist. You can find me on Twitch at Maddie the Alchemist. I don't know what I'm doing, honestly. I have been invited to a friend's donathon. I might be doing that tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure. We're still figuring stuff out. And the rest of the week's really up in the air, aside from Tuesday.
All right, and Ari.
You'll find my stuff here on Twitch under Ari Aries or Blue Sky under Ari Dreamgoat. Next time I'm gonna stream is definitely gonna be on Tuesday, and we'll see if I'm gonna be doing anything before that.
All right, and last but by no means least, Baffy.
Sappy the Sappy. You can find me on Twitch and on YouTube. I swear there's more content coming, I promise. I'm also on Blue Sky. I am technically on Twitter. I mostly use that just for schedule updates because fuck the elongated muskrat.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have not been really able to stream all week because my schedule's kind of been insane. And I also had a birthday subathon last weekend, so I'm just kind of, spent. Next week I'll be back to like normal schedule, and you can find that on my socials.
All right. So, does anybody have a suggestion as to who we raid?
Yes, I was waiting for you to ask. Nico is back.
Nico.
Let's go.
Love Nico. Yeah.
Fucking love Nico.
Looks like he is currently doing some. Is it still he?
He, they,
Yeah.
or they, he. I'm actually. Was they, he? I think he switched to he, they.
You know what? We'll
it's-
ask when. Oh, okay. The chat rules say he, they.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he is currently playing some Stardew Valley. They are doing a donathon as well, so let's go on over and show them some support. Here's the raid message for followers and then for subs. And yeah, as for me, y'all can see me on Monday when along with Two Flower and Fornea, we'll be doing more of the Shadow over cyberspace. Hopefully, we're gonna get Azathoth to, stop being a stupid trans cat girl and like realize that, oh, 4chan is breaking my brain. Maybe I should not, be supporting it.
This is such a fucking experience to hear that description.
Yep. She's a trans cat girl and she runs 4chan because Cthulhu is making her in order to bring about a millennium of darkness. And she has a role to play in it. But yeah, let's see. Nico go. Alright, there's the raid message. We are going in. Thank you all for hanging out with me and like indulging me with this for 17 goddamn episodes and what will be more.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I could not ask for a better group of friends, honestly.
Of course not. It would hurt our feelings if you did.
Yeah. Think, man, I could
With-
really use a better group of friends.
With everything that we've been through together, I'm glad that you're still here and still enjoying it.
Oh yeah. Forever.
Me too.
1,000 years.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, hey, go get some rest. Do whatever it is that you need to do. Please tell me if you need anything. And everyone in chat, I need you all to remember that the world is only as dark as we allow it to be. So light it up.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
And we are out.
And then
Fields later, I guess.
That was first.
Nico.
Damn you.
Work.
That's for me. I'm first.